we begin? Begin. I think we begin. Hello chat, how you doing today? I'm doing awfully, but we're here to continue playing anyway. Woo. Alright, let's get it back onto the actual game. And also get in the Animal Crossing music, because I need something to actually chill to. Hold the phone. Don't be an ad, don't be an ad, don't be an ad. There we are. Okay. I've also realised I need to turn down my microphone volume just a bit. There you go. Thank you for the bit. Is it going to pick up Minecraft? There we go. Alright. Today we're going to actually try and make some major progress on our build. I'm sorry if I sound tired and shit today. It's because I am tired and shit today and I'm sick of shit going wrong. But we're here now, so hopefully I can have shit go correctly and I can actually make some decent progress and actually do shit, you know. Tired of shit and shit and tires. Yeah, exactly. Alrighty. Well, Ben's dead already. Jesus, Ben needs to get better at the block game. Alrighty. I said hello. Song thing. Oh, right, yeah. It's probably got this unexpectedly beneficial item for building sweat. I know, right? I will say, just a heads up to you guys, look, if, the reason I'm being quite quiet at the moment and stuff is because I've had a really, really shit day today. So I apologize if I'm a bit, like, just not very emotive. Today's not been very kind to me. Why is it my garbage day? Many numerous things going wrong one by one, including me almost getting knocked out today, so that was fun. I ended up face down on my floor. Basically, because I'm back living with my parents now, I have to sit under a bunk bed to do my streams and things like that. You know, I'm under a bunk bed right now. Let me turn down the music a little bit. I'm under a bunk bed right now, and so I went to stand up to go tell my dogs to stop barking at the neighbors, otherwise I'm gonna have to bring them in and all that. I hit my head really fucking hard, took one step, fell to one knee, tried to get up and take another step, and couldn't, and ended up just falling face forward onto the floor in front of my door. I've got a bit of a headache now. Not like a headache as in like, oh my, like, you know, the brain headache type thing, as in like, it just stings. Also, I fucked up pancakes today, because of all things. I tried to make pancakes, which should be easy, but for some reason I'm just so much of a shit cook that I managed to fuck it up. We couldn't get people to connect because I made a stupid decision when it comes to the server files, so that was fun, so Blue had to fix that for me. I joined Bluestream when I wasn't supposed to, and ended up getting spoiled for something he's working on, so spoiled a surprise, and I feel really, really bad about that. The dog almost got out into the street and would have ran away and never come back because it's one of those types of dogs that will never respond to you. So, in the time that I'm supposed to be looking after the family pets, I almost lost them. So, yeah. Suffice to say... Oh yeah, and computer's been repeatedly giving me blue screen of death errors. I corrupted a Cinema 4D file that I was working on for someone as a commission, meaning now I need to redo the entire thing from scratch as well. So, everything sucks today, everything's fucking awful, and so, yeah. The world has it in for me today is what I've decided. Hooray. The only thing I was able to successfully do today was play my guitar downstairs while crying my eyes out a little bit, hoping the day would get better. You know? Because that's all I managed to do today. That's the only productive thing I did, was just cry in the living room playing my guitar. Fuck today. Fuck this house. I hate living here so fucking much. It's a bad omen, I tell you. I just want to be able to enjoy my time off. And lo and behold, you know, my family's gone on holiday to a friggin' Ibiza and left me alone here to look after the dogs. You know, I'm you know, that's where I am now. When this is supposed to be my holiday too, you know, away from university, but no. I don't get to enjoy shit. I don't get to be happy when I'm around these fucking idiots. Have a relaxing stream. I'll try. Right. Not to mention that this, like, I came from a fucking city to live back in this house where my family, you know, came from. And it's a friggin', you know, it's in the middle of the countryside and shit like that. And the one thing that I've noticed is fucking horrendous about the countryside. There's nothing to fucking do. I can't go out anywhere and enjoy myself. It's super hard to be able to get fucking food. It's like actually good food, you know. The only stuff I've got is what's in the pantry at the moment. And if I order something, my family's got security cameras on the front door, so they'll know I ordered shit, and will start judging me for when I ordered shit. And also, while I was living here, here's the fun fact for you guys. While I was living here before I went to uni, but now I've actually stood up for myself a little bit, finally, because I actually grew up here, is that anytime I would order anything, they would open my mail for me, which is fucking illegal, you know? So it's very much just overprotective parents and shit like that, but then on top of that, this house just, like, harbors all those fucking... you know, everything I remember about that. My childhood was fucking shit. I'm sorry, I really shouldn't be just like blabbering about this shit to you guys, okay? You don't deserve it. You're here to see me play a game, so I'm gonna play the game. Alright, I'm sorry. But yeah. At least I've done an SMP. At least I started a fucking SMP and people are enjoying it, so that's good. Why would they judge you about food? They judge me about everything. If I order something, they'll judge me for what I've chosen to eat. And the worst part is, it's not like just, oh, they'll judge me once and stuff and then move on. What they do is they harbor it like it's a fucking joke. As in, they'll keep it going no matter how often. Like, if I approach them and I say, look, you saying that genuinely, you know, it upsets me because, you know, it's you turned it into a running joke. You're mocking me. They'll just say, oh, Ryan, you need to just grow a pair of balls. You know, or shit like that. Or just like, be a man, Ryan. Be a man. Is what I always got growing up. Always. Be a man. Look at me now, Dad. I'm a fucking femboy rabbit. Is this manly enough for you? Cunt. I can't. I'm being too harsh. My family is... they're flawed as fuck, right? They've got a lot of issues. They're kind when I'm visiting them. They're lovely to visit. Living with them is absolutely nightmarish. I know they care about me, but the problem is that they just don't understand me. They don't know who I am. They think they do. They don't know who I am. Because the me that I actually am is something I've kept hidden from them for fucking years. Because I can't be myself when I'm around them. I have to pretend to be someone else. I have to pretend to be their, you know, their lovely son who's, you know, what they expect me to be. Because anything else is just unacceptable. Suffice, like for example, me failing my driving, my driving theory test, and then my dad selling my car on eBay. I'm not kidding you guys. That's what happened. Literally, on one of my birthdays, my dad bought me a car, saying that when I pass my driving lessons, I'll be able to drive that car. I failed my theory test on my first try, which 80% of the population does. I looked up the statistics because I was so paranoid afterwards. He shouted at me in his van all the way home until I was in tears, and then sold my car online, the one that he bought for me. Because he refused to pay for more driving lessons and stuff like that. And then he just sold the car. Lovely, isn't it? Not that I ever want to drive, it's just the thought of it. You know, it's just the idea of, like, my dad deciding to do that. I wouldn't have wanted to drive. But then nowadays I've come to the decision, I don't ever want to drive. I can't do it. I can't handle it. Let's see, that sentiment right there. We know you better than you know yourself. They only know the narrow slice of mass you constructed specifically so they wouldn't question you. Exactly. When you are this way with your child, what you don't do, you don't breed a good child, you breed a secretive child. You don't end up with a son who is gonna, like, respect you and things like that. You end up with a son that pretends to respect you just so that you get off his back. You don't command respect, you earn it. You don't raise a good person, you raise a good liar. Exactly. I feel you, bro. Yeah. Fuck this place, man. I don't want to be here. But I have to be here for 2 months. Hooray! 2 months of hell. Let's go. I just count my blessings that they're not here at the moment and that they're on holiday. Because one, yes, I'm missing out on a holiday, but two, this place is a bit more bearable without them. But one of these days, you know, when uni's all said and... Wait, what? I dumb shit that I was just stepdad. Yeah. Well, when all this is done and dusted, you know, like, once I've done uni and all that, I'll finally be able to, like, you know, get myself a fucking job in the industry, get enough to pay for a fucking place, and just move out and be done with it. Because at the moment, it's intermittent, you know? I get the student accommodation, but that's not permanent, because when the summer holidays rolls around, they up the price. Like, student loans are able to cover it until the summer. So that's why I'm back here, because I can't afford it. I can't afford to stay there. So I've had to move all my shit back. The alarm's going off. Hold on. But yeah, I had to move back here because I couldn't afford to stay. Because over the summer they raised the price. And so, issue arises in that, you know, student accommodation just becomes this thing where it's like, I know for a fact that I'll have to come back here. It doesn't feel as freeing as it was. It's a taste, it's like teasing a little taste of freedom and then ripping it away from you for 2 months. Just to go like, this is what you could end up going back to. So, don't fuck up, you know? It's all for being in a house with people like that and told you have to love and respect them. Exactly. The done thing, the understood thing is that I have to love and respect them. I respect that they are my parents. I respect that they fucked to bring me into the world. right? Those things are true. What I don't respect is how they've treated me most of my life. They've been kind, right? I will say they are kind, but only when visiting. If you stay with them for a day, or maybe 2 days, or maybe 3, they are lovely people. But the problem is when you live with them, they slowly pick away at your self-esteem. That is the problem. Because over years, I got trained to... Have you noticed, chat? Have you noticed that I never accept compliments? Very rarely, actually. It's only recently I've started trying to do it more. I'll always call you a liar and say stop and stuff like that. Everybody thinks I'm joking. Everybody thinks I'm joking when I say I don't deserve what I've got and I don't deserve this shit and stuff like that. Everybody thinks I'm joking around and just like brushing it off like, oh stop it kind of thing. No, that's because I've been fucking bred to think that. My entire life I've been basically conditioned to not accept compliments and to think I deserve the worst for myself. Because that is how I was brought up. That is the life I lived. Now here I am actually getting some semblance of success out of nowhere, and I suddenly can't feel like it's mine because I don't feel like I deserve it. I can't feel like I have owned this success because I've been brought up to think that it was never my own, that I am not built to actually have any moment of like happiness in my life, you know? That's one of the 2 main forms of long-term trauma. Is it? I don't know, I've not got diagnosed with shit other than Asperger's syndrome, so I have no idea. And hypersensitive hearing. See, the weirdest thing to me about all this is that how the fuck have I come from those 2? Why the internet is different than family. Exactly. Like, how have I come from those 2, you know? Because, you know, after going through that much stuff throughout, not just my family, right? Okay, I'm not going to put all of the blame on my family for how I've ended up, but being bullied throughout all of school and all that stuff, how have I gone through this level of, like, shit? Which is, the stories that people tell is, like, you know, bullies were bullied themselves, right? How have I ended up not being a bully? How have I ended up being someone who is trying to be kind, who's trying to be empathetic, no matter the cost? How have I ended up that way? I don't get it. Because when you look logically, I should have ended up a right piece of shit, but I've ended up being kind to people. And I value that. Because lots of people don't tend to value that enough. And I don't understand how I've ended up here. Can't take comments because you feel you can't deserve it. And the other is can't accept comments because you've been trained to see them as worthless / sarcastic. Okay, I don't see them as worthless. They are worth a shit ton to me. But I can't... I find it really, really difficult to accept them. I can't internalize them as like, oh, this is my accomplishment, because I feel like I don't deserve to have any accomplishments, if you know what I mean. It physically hurts to think about it. Like, it physically hurts to go like, oh, yeah, I did this and I'm happy about it. It hurts a part of my brain. You're the successor of your parents. True. Can confirm Ryan's a nice person. No. I'm gonna go lock the dogs up, because that alarm was for me to go deal with the dogs. Be right back. Yep. Age to Stone Age. Hey, nice. Well done, Ben. Alright, everything's locked up. Happy days. Is it nighttime? Yes. Oh, hey Jordan.
Help, 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 hello, help, 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 help. I come bearing apples to help. Please accept apples as help.
Alright. You good? I've got food, it's alright. You need it more than I do, you just started.
Okay, thank you. I am terrible at survival Minecraft.
Well, better learn quickly.
Yeah, I did. Anyway, hi Twitch chat. Mind if I... Are these cherries?
Yeah, the cherries. Feel free to right
Can
click.
I take a couple?
Right click on them, yeah. Go for it.
Oh, Rick, that is so much easier than what I've been doing.
If you break them with left click, then they're broken forever.
I might have done that with the apples at spawn, I'm so sorry.
Oh god.
I've replanted the tree though, I replanted the tree. If that makes anything better.
You're
and
good.
I know now. I'm so sorry. Please take a cherry as a sorry.
It's alright.
Oh, Ben died.
Again. Was poked to death by sweet berry bush while trying to escape a skeleton. Jesus Christ, Ben.
Oh, classic Ben.
Where's my copper? Ah, there it is.
Okay. Head up.
Alright, see ya.
I don't have iron. Okay. I want to find a place to make my try mine. Fine.
Well, this mod pack isn't massive. It's only got 70 odd mods, but a lot of them are little visual changes and stuff like biomes aplenty and things like that. One of the ones we got is this, which any rarer tools or rarer things you find will have like a little outline around them, and also their banners will have actually little ornate designs to them. See, just little mods like that. I really like them. That and of course backpacks and emotes. What I come back to, Jordan running through in a panic and me saving him. Want the floor to be that or no? No, screw it, yeah, let's do that. Actually saying that, this outline should be a different material. Thank you for that, bro. No problem. Oh yeah, mods that do something akin to a data pack, tweaks as my friends call them. Yeah. So we got a whole bunch of little tweaks, but some of the main mods we got is like Harvest Craft, Biomes of Plenty, Create being the main one. But the focus of this mod pack isn't on doing the mod shit, it's just build up stuff and, you know, interact with people and do stupid shit like that. For example, I will go out and see what the others are doing in a little bit.
Hello again, my friend.
Hey up.
I wish to report a small bug.
What is it?
I cannot take certain fruit off certain trees.
Yeah, they gotta be fully grown first.
Well, yeah, but they are fully grown.
Show me.
Like, I couldn't take any of the red apples from the tree over there.
Yeah, those
or-
aren't fully grown.
No, there were some red apples.
Yeah, these ones here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
the red apples.
they're not fully grown.
Oh,
They need one more stage.
I apologize. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay. I was trying to say. Hey, Ryan, I hope you're doing well. I'm not, but here we are. We're here. It's an SMP, not a challenge pack. The whole point is the multiplayer aspect. Exactly, yeah. That's why the difficulty is quite low and stuff. So it's just play really. We will today. Oh, let's see. Ayo, Bitmaster, welcome back. Well, not welcome back. Welcome to the chat for the first time. Made a mistake with apples before. Yeah, I know. I make it all the time as well. No, today after we've done. Where does this lead? Oh, neat. After we've built a bit of our house, I'm gonna build a tunnel boring system that's gonna bore straight down and make essentially like a big silo. I'm gonna use that to be a really tall automated farm that goes down into the ground. It's gonna farm pretty much any food I can possibly put into it. The reason being is that certain foods only grow during certain seasons. So I thought, okay, instead of creating some kind of complicated system where it swaps out the materials as and when, I'm just gonna literally make it so it's a catch-all. It'll just literally have a whole bunch of different crops. Some of them won't grow, some of them will, and it just depends on what season it is. I swear I saw it. There we go. Other mods that allow... I like mods that follow a concept I call toy box design. Create a perfect example. Tons of parts to do specific things that can be combined with almost limitless flexibility. Exactly. For me, when it comes to mod packs and modding, and once again, you know, lots and lots of people disagree with this. I know people who disagree with this, but oh, there's a season mod. Yes, there is. In terms of mod packs, I prefer packs that have less mods but have a certain focus to them, as opposed to mod packs that have every single mod they could possibly cram into it. For example, when I designed this mod pack, I made sure to have a specific, you know, set of core mods that are the main mods, and then all the other mods are just used to supplement that. So our core mods in this are Create, Biomes of Plenty, Harvest Craft, and I think that's about it. That was so fucking loud. There we are. Right. So, stone outline. Because when you get to the point where you have a kitchen sink mod pack is what they're called, where you just have everything. You get to the point where you don't know what to do next. There's just so much stuff that you can't make a choice. And it's like, well, yeah, it's just like, oh, that gives you the freedom. Yes, it does give you freedom, but sometimes there's a bit too much freedom. Where it's like, you can't make a choice. Whereas Create is one of those ones that it gives you enough to do whatever you like, Well, it gives you enough to the point where you're like, okay, I know I can go down this route, but it also gives you so much freedom that you can decide to do anything with it too. So create is fantastic. This is a personal pack, or is this open to download somewhere? This is a personal pack I've just put together. I could at some point give out the mod pack at some point, but at the moment, yeah, choice browser for mod overload, hate that. Yeah, exactly. Some people like it, which I understand. You know, I've played a few kitchen sink mod packs, and I have enjoyed a few kitchen sink mod packs from time to time. But the only way I'm able to enjoy them is if I make my own goal and specifically stick to it as harsh as I possibly can. Because if I don't stick to it as harsh as I can, you get the choice paralysis problem. Oh, question. What are you going to do after the university? Visual effects. Hopefully working in film and stuff. But I've got a few backup plans just like if different criteria is met. For example, if this Twitch channel takes off, I'll happily go full-time with this. This will be fun as hell. I'd happily do this. Because I'd love to be an entertainer. But, however, that is a very... You know, you gotta kind of be a little... You gotta be skilled, but you also gotta be a little bit lucky to be an entertainer. On top of that, I'd love to do all animations and things like that, you know. There's many different things I'd like to do. But VFX is going to be the main one I'm going to try and aim for, but if something else comes up where like YouTube or Twitch or some kind of online work can work better, then I'll happily go for it. And not because it's easy. No. Because the online work is even harder sometimes. Being an entertainer is really tough. But I think it's just mostly because I'd like to have the freedom to live where I want to live, instead of having to move to a location to do my job. Being able to work from home is fantastic. A huge mod list where the mods are properly integrated is almost always fun. Almost. Yeah, almost. I don't like huge mod lists, as I said. I usually limit myself to a maximum of 100 to 120. That's as far as I go. We're at 79 on this pack. And so that's where we're sticking. Plus as well, I always make sure that my mod packs are to a certain theme. Because I don't like it when a mod pack is like, oh yes, a steampunk mod pack, but it also has sci-fi shit. And it's like, no, it's a steampunk mod pack. Stick to steampunk. You know? Yeah, supermassive mod packs with thousands of avenues are overwhelming for me. Yeah. Like some of the old Yorkscast series where there's automation technology and WMDs, and also magic and dimension hopping and otherworldly stuff. And also space exploration, etc., etc. Perhaps a bit too much. Yes, I'll agree there. A bit too much. However, there's one thing you can do if you have a giant mod pack that'll make it a lot easier for someone like me to play. And it's have a quest book that guides you along the mods and brings you along a certain avenue. Job done. Quest books. But just in general, I don't like kitchen sink mod packs. Simple as that. Alrighty, let's actually try and do some design work here. There we are. I like the theory of kitchen sink mods, but it almost always boiled down to a Mr. Tech create Thorncraft, and that was about and Harvestcraft. Yeah, exactly, because they are the core mods. They are the good ones. I stick to the core mods, and then just do extra ones to supplement it. There's an old pack that was on the old FTB launcher, hidden behind a pack password. I like 80 mods, but all split into 3 categories: Magic, Tech, and Adventure. The mods were treated like tech stages, and their recipes were fully integrated, like blurring the lines between mods. Not good for SMP, but good for a series. I think it could work well for SMP. But when it comes to this, I stuck to have, you know, only a few mods. Well, not a few. There are a lot of mods in this, right, compared to, you know, just like, oh, I have a few mods. But as in, keep it simple to the point where people's creativity is what I want to foster in this server, as opposed to people's technological advancement, if you know what I mean. I'm playing this. Wait, also build craft Python forestry for like Dither and Bees. Yeah. I haven't played them, but mods in Modpack that aren't compatible sound frustrating as hell, like 2 tech mods that use entirely different electricities, or multiple different copper run tin ores. Wood items will work for this mod, but can't use with this mod. Yeah, I know, right? I've had that problem before. I can manage that problem, but it's a pretty annoying problem. It says bad for SMP because it had the old witchcraft mod where you could hex people. and unless they were advanced in that mod, there was literally no way to counter it. I like that though. Witchery was one of my favorite mods back in the day, and I remember distinctly being on a survival multiplayer server that had Witchery in Feed the Beast, and I got cursed, and that was fun because I was cursed with the hallucinations of mobs and stuff, and I wasn't doing Witchery at the time, so the only way I had to cure it was either A, beg for forgiveness from the witch who cursed me, or B, find another witch who could help me in a fucking witch battle against them, and that's what I did. Oh, someone's got a speaker block. But yeah, it was literally this whole... Because when you do SMPs like this, what I like is when you have interesting stories happen, right? And so I thought it was really cool to be like, okay, I'm cursed, so therefore I will seek out another witch and then make them both fight each other to help me for a price and stuff like that. I thought that was really fun. Alrighty, so I feel like I need a new wood type here. Either that or I could just use the... I'm not too sure. Does sound fun and ingenious. Yeah, like mods like that, if your way of countering it, you have to think about it. You're saying the only way to counter it is to have gone down that mod yourself, but that is very wrong in an SMP. Because in an SMP, there will be other people who have also gone down it that you can enlist help from. There you go. You've got your SMP way of doing it that creates an interesting story. You know? So that's the part I've never gotten experience with. You can kind of see that my mindset is very self-centered in that sense. I can't fix it myself, therefore it's bad. I've got other people to say, yeah, exactly. That's the advantage of an SMP, is you have these interactions and this teamwork happen, which I think is awesome. That's what I mean. My main focus with most of what I do in this SMP, in terms of like the rules I've set out and everything, is to create interesting stories and opportunities for those stories to happen. For example, we have banned the use of the global text chat. You can't type in the global text. The reason being is local voice makes it a bit more interesting, and therefore people have to find ways to make communication systems, such as me being a delivery guy later on. That's what I'm trying to do. Or people sending letters back and forth, or sending messengers of war. Or then you might have situations where, like Blue, are creating computer craft stuff in order to make like cell phone networks. So you've got all these different avenues that could happen as a result of me putting that one rule in that we can't use the global text chat. And people using stuff like the speaker blocks to broadcast to people nearby to try and see if they can get people's attention. And the other, a recent example of it, because it's only day 2, a recent example of that rule working really well was someone built a notice board at spawn telling a coordinate to go to if they want to enlist his help, which is really cool. Or like that one mod I saw where you could tame ravens and use to send bundles to other players. Yeah, stuff like that. I heard you. I fucking heard you, you twat. Did I kill it? No, I knocked it down there. Right. We just saw a few players once used to track down an invisible stalker by guessing who it was and sending a raven after them. That's cool. See, shit like that is cool. I mean, we've also got a mod that adds, like, because, Leighton wants to be a detective, so we've got a camera mod that allows you to take actual photos in-game. But we've also got, what's it called? So you got your regular invisibility potions, right? Which last for like 2, 3 minutes, 8 minutes. We got here buckets of invisibility you can get, which give you 20 minutes, which require you to use tinkers to get them. Right, okay. Do I have a speaker block? I do. Hang on, let's respond to this fucker. There we go. Communication! RL Craft. Oh god, yeah, that one's fun. Yeah, it's a massive mod pack, but it's specifically designed for it being ridiculously unfair and really difficult to do. Good challenge. I like it. With whom am I speaking? I saved tech ages recently, but I really don't like slow burn hard rails mod packs. Ah, right, okay. I would urge caution when playing with the blood magic mods. It does touch on a dark subject, and you need to be in a safe mindset. Yeah, yeah. I'm completely out of that kind of mentality these days. I went through depression. I'm still here now. It was when I was a lot younger, but let's just say I'm lucky to be here. So, hi. The bun, the myth, the legend, Ronald McDonald. This message was sponsored by... Oh. Wait, hang on. Because those messages were pretty quick. I think there might be 3 of us talking. Oh. Hey up.
Hello.
Hello, what's up?
So I was listening into your stream and I heard you talking about the roles and stories of different characters.
Yeah.
And I just realized that I haven't really discussed with you what I wanted to do.
Well, you don't have to discuss it with me.
Well, I just wanted to see if it was okay, really.
Well, anything's okay, really, as long as you're not breaking the server rules.
Okay, then I definitely think that my thing isn't gonna break the rules.
Yeah, as long as, like,
really
obviously you don't plan for, like, other people to interact with you in specific ways, you know, because that all comes from just actually playing, but, you know.
Oh, would it be okay, because I really want to, really invest most of my time into trying to do the harvest craft stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was thinking of making a bakery, like a little cafe of sorts.
Oh, I'm making
Okay?
a cafe, but alright, you can make another one.
Oh, we can be business rivals.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
My cafe is called Bun Buns.
I'm thinking of doing something cherry tree themed because my
Oh,
house
okay.
is not too far away from a cherry tree grove.
Ah, right. Go for it then. Yeah. See you around.
Rival?
I wonder, so, okay, we know that Wolfmaster is one of the people we're talking to here. No says, okay. Who else is online? Is one of them Minx? The farm near the 3-story. Can do. Ah, the Hanno is Ben. Because he's been dying. Cute interaction. Thank you. Maybe Minx. I was thinking it was Minx at first based on the wording, but no. It is Ben. No, oi! Right, okay, just a heads up. Don't stream snipe. If you're on this SMP, right? Don't communicate to me via, like, watching the SMP stream, okay? Keep it to the in-game. Otherwise, it kind of defeats the purpose of us not having global text chat. I had apologies. Oh dear. What happened again? Last Days of Humanity is a new Modpack I found that seems to add too many mods, but it looks like a bit of fun and great challenges. Zombie focus where the zombies get smarter over time. There's guns, locational damage, TF2 mod with factions and NPC allies. And after a while, the escape around parasites mods gets added to the mix, which starts to really ramp up difficulty. That sounds interesting. I might give that a go at some point. Just imagine this whole conversation being belted out at sound-shaking volume to be heard from far away is amusing. Benjamin never uses his full name. It could be a trap. True. Also, friggin', I could do this.
Speaker block, LOL.
Is there a means of joining this? Not at the...
Speaker block, E. Speaker block, E.
At the moment...
Speaker block, E.
At the moment, the whole idea is, I'm only inviting people...
Speaker block, EA Sports.
People that I know personally and trust to, like, play on it. Obviously, you know, you might be able to get invited later on down the line.
Speaker block, EA Sports. Speaker block, EA Sports.
As long as you, I don't know, perhaps if you're active and stuff, and I just, like, I get to know that you're a good person and stuff, and I get you in. Because, you know, I've had it one too many times where I've brought people into a group and they've been kind of dickish and stuff.
Speaker block, speaker block.
Whoa! Thank you for the subscription. Whoa, no, it's a...
Speaker block, speaker block.
An anonymous gift.
Speaker block, speaker block. Speaker block, speaker block. Speaker block, speaker cock.
Someone gifted a sub to someone. Thank you, anonymous gifter, for the gift sub.
Speaker block, no that's gay.
Wow, hang on.
Speaker block, swaz. Speaker block, EA Sports.
You don't know where to go, though. Well, I can't communicate back with them now. I'm off now. I need to go to that building. By getting cool if I... Synchronized magic books and signboards, yeah. Let me get back to it and tell him. Right. Now I'm on my way. Because it's great because you get these situations where, imagine if we're using computer craft to communicate and then you have a computer and not a pocket computer, right? You have a situation of that I say, oh, I'm on my way to, I'm going to go to this place. And then suddenly you have the issue of, did Ryan make it? We can't tell because he can't tell us if he did. Also, thank you for boxing me. It's winter now. God damn. Place looks so different in the winter.
Hey,
hey, Wolfmaster!
Hey!
Are you alright?
Yeah.
Where have you been?
Actually, here, hold on.
Speak a block, speak a block. Oh. Holy. Oh my god, you went traveling.
That's the reason why I made multiples, so that I can give people coordinates.
Oh wait, oh, so this is mine now, is it? Thank you kindly. Oh my god. Jesus, you. So that wait, is that X where you were, or where did you go? I don't think your mic's picking up. Uh-oh. Check your settings. Chat says, amusingly, that problem has a... Wait, do you have the latest created with steam-powered trains? Yes, we do. Amazingly, that problem has a name, the two armies problem, where it's impossible to know for sure that a message and its confirmation was received. Yes, exactly. Which is great. This is why I've disabled the global chat. Also, I still can't hear you, Wolfmaster. I had 10 minutes on my shift, and it's going to be the longest 10 minutes of my life. Oof. Come on, Derry, you can get on here. It would be cool though if the speaker box had actual diagenic audio, where the sound gets quiet as you move away from the speaker, and you can tell what direction the sound is coming from too. Yeah, that'd be good. If it's a map copy, anyone who explores an uncharted area with a copy will fill out the map on all of them. Ah, yeah, they will. Nice. It's a giant map as well, holy shit. However, I think Blue's base is going to be off the map, just barely, and mine is just over there. But this one goes all the way down that direction, which I've probably not explored much now that I think about it. Have you checked your mic settings? Try replugging your mic back in and see if it has anything to do with that. No, still nothing. It was working perfectly fine a few seconds ago. No, still not working. Why? Depression. It's big sad. Wait, yo, you can record your voice? What the fuck? That's cool. Oh! Oh, he's doing a rejoin.
Hello?
Hey, I can hear you now.
There we go.
You were just a reset
So-
away.
Yeah. So, yeah,
Oh my god! Oh, chat! Holy shit! Oh my god, thank you for 150 bits. That was so fucking loud. Oh my
Oh,
god.
they used the bang.
Oh, 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 oh,
Just your
Oh.
shock, I can tell they used the bang.
oh my god, yeah. Ow. Oh, oh. I feel like I got shot. Oh god, alright. Go on, what were you saying?
Oh, I also got a little something for you. Looks like.
Alright. Ooh.
As a gesture of good faith.
Thank you kindly, sir. Thank you kindly.
You
Wait,
can't
what
see my armor because I actually have a full set of enchanted armor,
Ah, nice, nice.
cosmetics and all.
Yes, yes.
But yeah, I went running out far and away to try and find myself a really good coastline, and I finally found it. But unfortunately, I seem to be followed by this mysterious creature with white eyes.
Oh, right, okay. I've heard the stories.
I can tell you that they are no mere stories. It has happened to me 3 different times in the past 2 days.
Oh.
And something seems to continue to snuff my torches.
Hmm. Interesting. Is this a threat to us?
If it is not an immediate threat, it at least helps the monsters that are.
Ah, true. Also, hi, Eutychus. Thank you for the box. Well,
But yes, I came to see if I can arrange an alliance with other people around here.
right, yeah. Well, we've been having an alliance for ages. You were the one who went full tribal and just like ventured off. Where to on this map are you then? Like
You should see the X.
that red X is
on
where
the
you are.
Yeah, the red X is my place.
Oh right. Interesting. Have you built it up and stuff?
It's currently a small place. Admittedly, the biggest thing I've had is that I've had to do a lot of mining, and in doing so, I used a lot of torches, which a lot of them got snuffed out, which means I'm currently running on about 5 coal.
Well, now you're not.
Oh, thank you very kindly.
That should help you out a little bit at least. I wonder where
Yeah.
Ben ended up going because he was sending us messages to the speaker block too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hid down in the when darkness came, I hid down in the little unfinished cobblestone building down there.
Ah, right. From what I can tell, the square one over there, like the big box.
Yeah, the box.
From what I can tell, from what I've heard from people who are spying on top of those trees, that seems to be a villager breeder, but I don't know. Probably haven't finished it yet.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Well, there was nothing in there when I went in there.
Not very good villager breeder then.
Yeah.
I wonder because I think Ben said he kept dying and he's in a hole. So I'm assuming that maybe he's fallen down this one.
That is very viable. Well, considering the torches, it's possible.
True. Let's have a little gander. Oh, what's chat saying? That's usually one of the first things I build for myself in Civ, a charcoal burner, and I usually decorate it to like a big kiln too. Oh, we've got the chimneys mod installed in here, chat. So essentially, all furnaces and stuff give off actual smoke that you do. Jesus, that you do need to chimney out of your house, otherwise it just starts filling with smoke.
Hello?
Ben,
Anybody down there?
Jesus, voice carries for miles in here.
Yeah.
Oh. Uh-oh. Ben? Ben? Benjamin!
Light connection reset.
Alright. I don't think he's down here.
Yeah, I'm not going too far down there for you if you're down there.
Yeah, me neither. It's a spider cave and I don't like spiders.
Yeah, there's a spider over there that I don't like the look of, so you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah, let's not. Ben, you're on your own.
Yep, sorry, Ben. Oh, and Port Verde is named after the fact that all the buildings...
Say again?
Yeah, there we go.
Named after what?
The fact that all of the buildings are green.
Ah, right, okay. Oh, wow, it froze right as we got up, okay.
Yeah, no, because it's frickin' winter and it's messing up my crops.
Yeah, it's, oh my god. It's so weird to see everything in absolute, just complete snow. What else is on?
Yeah, my giant sugarcane bit that I was working on, just nothing.
Yeah, they only go to the
Everything's
summer.
frozen over. All of my sand is frozen over.
Oh god. Just reading chat for a moment. They're talking about furnace and charcoal burners and things. Noise. But yeah, no, they're apparently Derry and Leighton started spying on these guys from up in that tree for a bit. Trying to figure out what's going on. Spitray normally lives here, which he's online right now, so I wonder where he is.
Perhaps he's down in his mine.
Does he have? Did they have a mine?
Yeah, there's a
Oh.
there's a hole in the ground right over here.
Ah.
I'm assuming that his mine starts from here. Yeah.
He was
Ah,
down
here we
here.
go. I'm gonna see if I can find him. If there's any way, he's
Yeah.
probably gonna be down here.
Hey, Spit!
Oh, there goes Ben.
There goes Betty.
By the way, Ryan, I'm still on the list of people who have not died yet, so I'm currently really pleased about that.
Yeah, same here. I don't think Spit Ray's down here.
You sure? Spit! If you can hear us, clap twice.
Spider cave.
Alright. I do like the echoes, that's cool.
Oh god, yeah.
I've been hearing a lot of
Audio echoes, but I've never actually heard voices carry before because I've been living alone.
Yeah, it's great. Look, watch. Woo!
Jesus!
That is a fucking enormous cave.
Oh, trust me, you should see the one in my place.
Barrels over there.
Yeah. Oi, you! Yeah, you over there, you creeper scumbags! We're up here! Piss off!
Oh damn.
But yeah, you think this is big, you should see the one at my place, Jesus Christ.
There's a grass block down there as well. I guess an Enderman had some fun down here.
He probably did.
Oh, yo, is that a body?
Maybe.
There's a skeleton. A skeleton body.
Huh.
Wonder whose that is.
Could it be?
No, it wouldn't
Benny
be
just
Spit.
did fall from a high place.
No, it's a skeleton body, so it's been there a while.
Get it? Unless there's a, like, well, I guess there's sort of stairs down here.
I don't know if I want to attempt it, but it does look like there could be some good shit down here. Hang on, I need to read chat. Are there any biomes that are free from the season changes? Like, they're always cold, always warm, or is everything affected? Everything's affected, but different biomes are affected to different degrees. For example, in the snowy biomes, during the summer, the snow will just stop falling, and instead it'll be raining. But then during all other, seasons, it'll be snowing. Would it... Soundfields are awesome. Agreed. Would it be amusing if a flame arrow could torch all those webs and clear the place out? Ooh, I don't know if they're flammable. Could be. Dear corpse found? Yes, corpse found. Ben? I don't know. Boy, am I glad that we in here and there and no. Boy, am I glad that they're in there and that we're out here and that they're the sheriff and that we're in here. Oh wait, I just remembered we're out here. But what I want to know is where's the caveman? Alrighty. Fuck it. I'm gonna give this a shot. I'll meet you down there. All right.
Wait, what are you doing? Oh, you've got
Da,
a,
da, da,
you've got a
da,
fucking parasol. Mary Poppins looking ass.
Oh, it doesn't have anything on it, but it's a corpse. It's Lidus's body. It's Lidus's body.
Oh, that would make sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Mary Poppins looking ass.
Get cunt.
I don't even know how I get out. I guess that I would do it that way. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something very dangerous.
Oh, okay. Like this isn't already.
Yeah.
Hey up.
There we go.
Welcome down. That was a trap chest. I just opened a trap chest. That was a trap chest.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
I think whatever it was attached to has already been disabled. Poor. Oh, there's a bed over here.
Oh, maybe that's why Linus is dead. Ever think of that? Maybe that's the reason why Linus is dead.
Very much could be.
Why is there a bed here? Someone's been sleeping down here.
Yeah. Huh.
Assorted bullshit.
Yes. What's chat saying? Way too dank. Maybe Poppins looking at. That's what I was gonna say. That might be what got him. Yeah, whatever trap that was might be what got him. Can I walk on these? No. Ooh, hey, oh, Enderman.
Ow.
That is a campfire.
Yeah. Fire hurts. I'm sorry.
Heat is hot. Alright, what's down further? Because they clearly went down a bit further.
Well, it is less dangerous for us to go together than to be alone.
Very true. Oh, it just ends here. Okay.
Admittedly, I'm half tempted to steal their damn redstone.
Go for it. It's all. Boy lay next to this very clearly sprung trap. This mystery is unsolvable. Well, if it's a trap chest, I would expect there to be TNT linked to it, so I'm surprised it's still there. Wait a minute. Have I been here before? Hang on a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, server. I need to pay for more RAM for this goddamn server, man. So, I might have been here before. Ah!
Wait, where are you? Oh, you're over there. Well, good news. That chest plate I gave you gives you additional protection against arrows.
Awesome! What a coincidence! I'm trying to get up to here because I feel like I recognize this.
Maybe you do. I don't know. Oh, I'll be the vanguard.
It's alright.
Kill. Ow! Son of a fuck! Ah, get down there, you stupid bastard! I'm gonna eat. You bastard! I'm eating an apple.
I think I have been here. I think this is the same... No. Wait, no it's not. No, this is a new one. Okay, it just has basically the exact same layout. Huh.
Torches, just so I can fucking see. Oh, thank you.
Oh!
Yeah.
I'm good, I'm good. Diamonds!
Ryan, what? Oh yeah! Haha! Nice!
Oh my god, I only needed one more.
Hey,
Fucking
there you go.
fine. Wait, no, wait, did I spend them on something else actually? Wait. Oh, I might have. No, fuck, did I I don't know if I spent them on something
What are
else.
you trying to build?
Diamond pickaxe.
Ah!
I need the nether. And I know you can get to the nether without a diamond pickaxe, but it just makes it easier.
Yeah, the nether can fucking bite my ass. I'm staying out of hell, thank you.
What's chat saying? Oh god. Maybe I said 4 damage? Maybe. I realized later today that with the addition of amethyst, Minecraft now has 4 gem types: diamond, quartz, emerald, amethyst. Oh, nice. Just had an idea for a good chest trap. You open it and all the dripstone stalactites above it get broken off and fall to the floor, killing it or injuring anyone that opens it. Drop an anvil instead, more lethal that way. True, true. Nether house. No, I'm not making the nether house. Oh shit, sorry!
I'm alive. It's fine.
Sweeping edge, I'm sorry. Thank fuck.
I'm still alive. This is fine.
Thank fuck. Sweeping Edge doesn't actually apply the enchantment.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm gonna have a steak. There you go. I'm just having a meal. Try and forget that I was almost killed by a rabbit.
Overhauls enchantment. I think enchantments are already fine as they are at the moment. What would you change about them? The dripstone is hidden in plain sight. Ooh, very true. Yes, he's got a very good point there. Where is... I don't know where Ben would have gone to.
That's a good question. But it looks like it's starting to get dark again, mate.
Yeah, very true. Maybe Spit will let us in if he's even here.
Honestly, I'll just let myself in. As long as I don't touch anything, I figure I'm fine.
Yes. Trying to think like where would he have gone? I'm gonna head back to spawn just to check.
Yeah.
Because he did the speaker block immediately after respawning, so he must have like. Oh wait, no, he did sleep in a bed, I think, somewhere. There's that notice board. Chat says, anvils always leaf after dropping a certain height, I think. Also, can string be like broken by redstones or incapable of triggering it? I think it can be broken by, but you need to like do a piston on it, which, you know, defeats the purpose at that point. That's why I mentioned gems, using something other than lapis, i.e. emerald or amethyst, could bias the table towards different types of enchantments. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, so there's that guy. I'm at the coords you posted. Oh! Wait, the coords that was posted?
Yeah, I didn't post any chords.
212386.
Yeah.
That's
But
far away.
That means that he's probably listening into you. You know that, right?
Yes, Ben, are you listening in again? Stop stream sniping, mate.
Because otherwise, how else would he have known?
Yeah, very true. The obfuscation of information is like one of the main big things of this SMP.
I honestly, the only reason why I knew to look here is I'm like, well, I can use the coordinates to find spawn.
Yeah.
From there, I can probably find other people.
Yeah, so you're allowed to look at your coords and stuff, so like 00 spawn. But like, for example, someone built a notice board there that tells people to come to these coordinates if you want to employ my services and stuff. And it's like, ah, that's cool, because, you know, they're actually, you know...
It makes sense.
It makes sense. So it's where people would pass by every now and then, and you can try and communicate like that. Now, I am going to kill that Enderman.
You can have fun with that.
No, he's gonna go docile. He's docile. Fuck. He went docile. He's gone. Bugger. No, Ben drowned.
Oy vey.
Enchantment. Doing that house as wise as possible. It's just not wise, you bastard. Killed by intentional game design. Well, now we've got the respawn. Wait, there's a chest behind us now. Hey yo. Printed page. Spawn note. Hang on. It's someone printed out a sheet of paper. Lack of communication can directly lead to some degree of insanity. I have experienced this firsthand. It must end. I am taking on the task of creating a method of communicating across long distances with little effort. Meet me at my base to learn more and assist me in this task. Face away from the sign and go forward and left. Blue rail.
Blue space.
Blue space. He's got a printed note. What the fuck? Hang on.
Frickin' dot printer.
I wonder if I can improve this for him a little bit, because right now it's just a note that's in the middle of nowhere. I wonder if it can be framed.
Oh, and if you ever get a horse, I have some armor.
There we are. All right. Okay. Can I actually still rotate it? Yes, I can. That's cool. You can actually do a notice board with those. Are there any? Well, hang on. Where are you now? Oh, they're communicating with each other. So there's another person.
215. Yeah, 215, 788's of miles away from here.
I need to make more apple cider before I'm considering that journey. Hold on.
How can we hear? How can we hear them now? It's only supposed to be 64 blocks.
True, yeah.
Unless the speakers are a lot more powerful than we thought.
Maybe.
Bloody hell.
You coming with or no?
Oh, can you do that?
Yeah, two
Oh
seers.
shit!
Ah, thank you for the bit.
I have
Admittedly,
returned.
I've never actually used boats in Minecraft 2 player.
Neat. Here's my little house work in progress.
I'm lagging a little bit. Hold on.
Right, apple cider time. Oh wow. Yo, I got a fucking water cave by my base. Oh, I need to make scuba gear for that. That'll be fun.
Oh wow.
Hey
Yeah,
up.
this is looking nice.
Yeah, I got the basement bit here as well.
Admittedly, this is a lot better than mine is right now.
Alright.
Damn. Then again, I did spend almost 3 days just getting to the place.
There we go. Apple cider. Here, you take some.
Well, thank you kindly.
No problemo. Alrighty, let's make that trek. So, where did it say again? Minus 215,788. Minus 215. And then 788, so it's this way.
Oh, and I think at this point, now that we're really starting to get set up, that maybe that trade route should start at some point.
Yeah, at the moment trains are a little bit far. Trains are a little bit far off at the moment. You need to have gone to the Nether in order. You need to have gone to the Nether in order to make trains.
Ah, what do you need from the Nether?
Blazers, blaze burners.
Ugh. Yeah, no.
I'll sell blaze burners because some people don't want to go there.
Yeah, honestly, if you can just get those sorts of components, I'd be more than happy to lay down the actual tracks.
Minus 215. And so 215 is this, and so that means now it's just this way. Chat says, "Our curiosity, does this server have spice of life?" No, it does not. Alrighty.
Well, it does have a lot of variety, I'll tell you that.
Oh god, yeah. Keep in mind that a lot of
And
the
they say variety is the spice of life.
there is a lot of mods that won't work for this at the moment because we're in 1.18.2, which there's still mods that are catching up to try and get installed on it. I think that we might encounter minks. That's my bet, chat. My bet at the moment is that the person we're heading to right now is minks, and I'm going to be very worried. Okay, Spice Life is fun, but it can be a bit unfair at times. You can't find enough types of food.
God
Is that-
damn it, you're bouncing bunnier too quick.
The spice of life, the one that's the different nutrition ones, in that case, we're not getting that. We don't want that. Does anyone here remember the Blightful mod pack? I remember that mod pack. That was an old one. See who else can find me. Oh, we're trying.
Alright, hold on. There we go.
Minus
Ooh,
215.
yeah, that's refreshing. You make a hell of a good cider.
Thank you kindly. Hey up!
Hey up. Oh, hey up.
Hey up! Ben! Oh yeah, your mic ain't working, right. Is this the chords that was listed? Right, it is. In that case, I imagine that they're probably down. Oh wait, yo!
Oh. Hey-oh. The hole in the wall. Yeah.
Hey yo! Wait, so you were the one who posted these chords. Were you talking to someone else then on those speaker blocks? You think? Because someone has. Wait, you said someone has found me. Who did you interact with? You speaker block. Who did you interact with? Spirit came. He's left
and
now.
he just
Right.
logged
He
off.
just logged off. Fuck. How you been doing, man? You've got your little place set up here now. Lovely. Ugh.
Admittedly, my place is marginally better than this and above ground.
Ain't much, I know. Don't you worry. Not many of us have much at the moment.
I mean, I do have an enchanting table.
Ooh, nice, nice, nice.
First thing I spent my diamonds on.
Use. Ben, here, a gift. Cider. Yeah.
And I would hand him a map too, but I only brought one spare.
Right, okay.
Speaker block. I'm an alcoholic.
God's sake.
God damn it!
It's non-alcoholic cider. I don't drink alcohol.
It's just fancy. don't face palm at him. We're in the same boat. We're.
Oh my god. Where is it? Jesus Christ, on a bike.
Why is he on a bike? You trying to get somewhere? Welcome to Craft Fortress 2.
Wait, I heard a slight noise. It might have been from Ben's. No, I don't think his mic's working still. I heard one slight noise. Was that someone outside?
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
up.
Hello? Anybody out there?
I don't think so. What is that?
With your backpacking, your telescope, you are the scouting, the range finder bun.
Oh yeah? That seems to be some kind of like ritual circle over there.
Huh.
Bridge. I'm gonna head over to that. I want to know what that is. I'm curious. Whoop. Really should have used the umbrella for
Be
that.
careful, because it is getting dark.
Don't worry, I can fight mobs.
I'm glad at least one of us can. I know my shark's tooth razor is powerful, but I'm not sure it's powerful enough.
Alright, bye.
Yeah, we pissed off without really.
This is gonna have spawners, I guarantee you. Ah! Oh.
Chest.
Take one each.
Not
They're
a
nice.
tick.
Always doing more.
Fuck it, I'll take it.
Fun.
What?
Oh, never mind. There you
Dude.
go. I was like, God damn it.
Fucking
It's
vanished.
quick. Just frickin' vanish. Frickin' ninja vanishes. Just turn
Watch
my
it.
back for 1 second.
I am gonna start circling back around towards my base.
Yeah, I'll follow you around. So what do you need for tracks?
For tracks, you need obsidian plates that have been crushed, which requires you to have a blaze burner to heat it and stuff. And
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you the actual recipe when I get back.
Why can't it? Nothing can ever be easy.
I think we're relatively safe here. Hang on, I'll tell you the recipe here. So, in order to make the actual track itself, you need to have a production line that puts a stone slab through 2 iron nuggets being deployed onto it, and then a crushing process to make 1 train track. And that's fine, okay? You can mass produce that easily. But it's the stations that are the main problem. Because the stations requires a compass, which is easy, and a train casing, and that gives you 2 stations. To make a train casing, you need
Yeah, I'll be right there. Hold on. God damn it. Here.
Just dig into the tree a moment.
Protect me.
Protection. Let's see what chat's saying. Vegan alcohol, yes. Just remember the amusing power of daisy or dandelion mushroom stew. Ooh. Like the main reason I played Summoner exclusively in Terraria. I counter laggy NPCs with my own laggy NPCs. So much crit is never locked by Brat. Exactly. But that's the thing, is crit is meant to be an endgamey kind of thing. You don't want to be on the receiving end of the edge of annihilation, but you definitely don't want to be struck by something called the Throngler. You good? We'll just hear him super muffled when he comes back. I know that reference, yes. I understood that reference. But the, oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, brass. Brass is the big problem. So we gotta figure that shit out. I wish you could just heat the... Like, I wish there was just some way of having a heater that perhaps it consumes a shit ton of coal, but, like, can heat it to the point where you can make brass, just like a blaze burner can, but it just, like, takes a shit ton of burning. It'll burn away, like, all your fuel really quickly, so it's the type of thing where you use it briefly and then transition to blaze burners the moment you get the chance. Something like that. That'd be cool. How do I make a blaze burner? Oh. Oh. Did the server just crash? Hang on. Ayo. Oh no, my game itself crashed. Is the server still up? Yep. Server's still up, my game just crashed. Huh. Also, when I can afford it a bit better, I will pay for more RAM for the server. I can't afford it at the moment, but I kind of want to be able to just save my money so I can actually do shit with it. Consumes a full bucket of lava instead of blaze burner. Exactly, yeah. So do you have the sleeping bag mod? No, we do not, because there's not really any need to. Because when there's multiple people on the server, nobody's sleeping anyway, really. So we just sort of go through the night. Don't need to feed blaze burners with lava cakes anyway. No, you can feed them with wood. Ah yes, the rule of sword names. The short and more succinct the name, the more intimidating it is. Following that logic, I think it's no surprise the mightiest and most fearsome of blades is the pen. The pen is truly mightier than the sword. You heard it here first, folks. Feed the engine, it hungers. Da, da, da. one thing I think is kind of unfortunate about Create. A lot of what Create is about like the conservation of energy and stuff like that. So, you know, you got actual physical physical rotation as your energy. But there's one big issue with the latest update. The trains don't need fuel to go. They just go. Like, putting coal on them makes them go faster, but they don't need fuel to actually go. Which I think shouldn't be. I think they should need coal or some kind of fuel to get them going. You know? Or have some kind of engine you can like hook into. It's like a wind-up train, you know, where like winds up a spool and then like extends it over time so that you can drive the train. Just something, you know, just stuff that you can do to power the train as opposed to it being like, oh yeah, it just goes. Because it kind of doesn't fit with the rest of Create, that it's just something that works on its own. Trains should actually run on a boiler engine. Agreed. Yeah. Either that or, as I said, like, I'd love the idea of it being you could have a train that has a massive coiled spool that allows you to like wind up the train. So it parks somewhere, a shaft comes down, plugs into the spool, and just spins and winds it up. Just spun, and there it goes. Or have a pneumatic powered one. Just a bunch of like pressurized air tanks that power it. Just various different ways you could power a train. Stupid ways, but like various different ways. Wind up trains there. Yeah, it would be awesome. Yeah, should have that. Have at least need for regular water intake. Yeah, exactly. Those spring-loaded clockwork train sounds neat. Hell yeah. That is some spooky and metal. That is some spooky and metal as fuck about Create, actually. Capturing and using aberrations from the Netherrealm to fuel your engines of industry. Yeah, exactly. Fun power train. Oh, can Create? Oh my god, hang on, Create. Can we get a fucking hamster wheel to power things? Please. Oh my god, please. Because we've got the hand crank, right? But can we get a hamster wheel that's powered by sprinting? So that means it still uses your hunger, but it's just like a slightly more efficient way instead of using the hand crank. Because that would just be funny. I love that as an idea. Hey, no suggestion can ever possibly be dumber than the old scam idea of perpetual motion train with conical wheels. Yeah. Kind of like the treadmill in the Sync mod. Yeah, agreed. Kind of like the treadmill in Sync. But just have it be like a full-on hamster wheel. Because it would fit so well. That means I could just run on a hamster wheel when I'm bored and it'll power shit. Oh, you know what I would make it do? I'd make it so you run on the hamster wheel and it makes like a fake environment go past you as if you're running outside. That'll be fun. There is actually a mod being developed as a bonus to Create, which is one I'm really excited for. Because there was this mod, right. One of my main dreams of Minecraft modding was to have an airship mod that's actually good, okay? Because all the other airship mods, and I don't care what you say about them, all the other airship mods have been shit other than one, okay? Archimedes ships was awful, alright? Meta Worlds was awful, because they both did an amazing thing, but missed out on the other part of it. Archimedes ships allowed you to make a custom ship with custom blocks that can interact with the environment, it bumps into stuff and collides, but you can't break or change blocks that are on it, and you can't walk around on it while it moves. Meta Worlds allowed you to make ships that you could walk around on while they move. However, they phase through blocks and can move at infinite speeds and don't have any mechanics to them. Massive problem. However, Valkyrian Skies is a mod that is severely underrated. It allowed you to build airships that had actual collision meshes, so they'd actually hit the sides of blocks perfectly. They are powered by certain things on them, so you can have engines and stuff to power them and things to keep them up in the air and stabilize them, because they can rotate and tip and all that kind of stuff based on if you have iron on one side, it'll weigh it down and shit. And those airships, you can walk on them while they're moving perfectly fine. You can break blocks on them and edit them while they're moving perfectly fine. And it was fantastic, but barely anybody played it, so its development slowed like hell. It's a fantastic mod and needs to be updated, honestly. However, we've got a little bit of a best of both worlds coming on the horizon. There is a Create mod that is being added well, that is being worked on at the moment that allows you to make airships in Create that actually have full dynamics and stuff. Unfortunately, just like the trains in Create, you can't break or place blocks on a already existing entity train, but you can walk on it completely fine as well, and battle with them and stuff like that, and send like missiles after people using Create and things. That I'm excited as hell for that. They even made the block in it, which is the mounted potato cannon. So instead of the regular potato cannon, which you fire with your hand, you can have one that's mounted on the side of your ship, which I think is going to be fun as fuck. So I can't wait for that mod. That seems exciting. So basically, Worlds Adrift in Minecraft. Why the fuck was that more popular? I know, right? Worlds Adrift was one of my favorite games of all time, by the way. Right? That is my favorite game, is Worlds Adrift, and they shut it down, and I'm really annoyed about it. But yeah, Valkyrian Skies is just Worlds Adrift in Minecraft. It is fantastic. It is an absolutely stunning mod, and it's basically perfectly emulates what kind of airships I've always wanted to have in this game. But nobody fucking played it because they didn't advertise it enough, and so it didn't catch on. Let's see. Make it. Also, I was more making a comment about the compressed air powering it. Hardy ha. I can see that being funny, paying other players to run their massive hamster wheel and paying them for their time. Agreed, yeah. I saw one mod that allowed you to make ships that could fly, collide, and be modified, and they could be absolutely massive, but the mod was Japanese, so virtually nobody could understand it work. YugoCraft is probably the one you were thinking about, but YugoCraft had a lot of bugs and issues with it. It was a very early type of that kind of mod. Although it might not be YugoCraft talking about. It worked by making a literal terrain chunk you can move around. So literally any modded blocks would work on the ship too, since the blocks had no way to tell they're on ship. Yeah, that was Valkyrian Skies did that as well, where literally the ship itself was considered just another world. And so essentially you can have full-on conveyor belts and functioning things on the ship as it's flying, because to the game, it considers it as just a second world that's flying. Why a potato gun? I don't know, for shooting potatoes. Makes sense. How do I make the potato gun? Oh, bloody hell. Okay, we need a mechanical craft for it. Precision mechanism. That's not that bad. We just need the... Repeat sequence 5 fucking times. Jesus. Okay. Wow. Okay, maybe it is a bit more difficult than I thought. Does the station require a repeat? No, this doesn't require a repeat. Ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. Got a museum mod once based on a Yogscast animation. A dispenser gun that could fire a ton of different items as ammunition. Ooh, interesting. I was quite disappointed. There's a bubble wand in this mod pack, and I wanted to see if a dispenser could just like blow bubbles, but it can't. I was really sad about that. I even tried using the deployer from Create, and it wouldn't work. I just want to have a bubble machine. I just want to have a bubble machine. Is it too much to ask? A junk jet, but in Minecraft sounds like a fun time. Hell yeah. The same mod also added the cobblestone on a stick weapon that was basically just a hammer with knockback 10. I wouldn't want that to be added to a pack like this because that just seems like you could hot swap to it. What was that I wanted to make? I needed to make the big old digger drill. Right, okay. He's taking forever. I'm gonna head back to my base. Hopefully he realizes that that's where I've gone. I apologize. But I must go. My content needs me. Keep in mind this was pre 1.18, so combat was very spammy back then. Ah, right, okay. Hey, Mink's made a map. Hey yo, village. See, it's hard to tell. Is this a village I've been to before? Because now it's covered in snow, so I don't recognize it. This might be a new village. No, people have been here. Right. Is this Blue's village? Blue's village was the only village I remember being near spawn. No, this is a different one. Okay. Am I going the right way? Yes. Ultimate PvP weapon. No need to land a full power hit when the weakest strike will heal your entire mile away. Yeah, that's why in this current version I think I wouldn't want to have that on a server. Amateur archaeologist. What's that? Ah, Minx got an artifact. Hey yo, Minx. Someone's harvested this apple tree recently. Chicken! Oh shit, hang on. Wait, no, I've been going the wrong way. Fuck, hang on. Right, that number needs to be reducing. As does that number, so we're going this way. Right. I'm an idiot, is what we've learned here. Did you know there's a chance for a chicken egg to hatch into 4 chicks? I did know that. It's never happened to me, but I remember I went down a rabbit hole of... Haha, funny, rabbit hole. But I went down a rabbit hole of looking for all these, like, oh, things you didn't know about Minecraft and stuff like that. And that was one of them. Very interesting. The other one I didn't know for so long is the fucking skeleton horse trap thing. That's, like, lethal. Hopefully my apples have grown a little bit. How'd you like damn apples? Huh? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Last I made an omelette IRL, I got an egg with 2 yolks. Woo! That's luck right there. Someone dug out a canal. Alright, chat, chicken or no chicken, what do you think? Place your bets. The Horseman is now one of the only ways left to get god armor with multiple types of protection. Oh god. So someone's managed to kill them then. Because I found the skeleton horse, but it already happened. No chicken? Alright, let's see. Correct. No chicken. Big sad. Ai! Cachaban. Ayo. Oh, Ayo! This is the constructor. Oh, someone... Ooh. Someone built a little base by my... Oh, someone built a sizable base. By the sign. What the fuck? Yo, is this Derry's? We explored that castle together. Ayo. Ayo. And the key. And the brambles. So they've been to the... They've been to the dark area. So hang on, this must be Derry's place. And a lost eye, they managed to get one. This has to be Derry's base then. Ayo. Won't take anything. But like... God, he did some digging, didn't he? I mean, unless this is all... this must have been just a cave. Ares dig site. For a brief time, it was possible to put every type of protection on your armor, but this referred to as God armor because it made you basically invincible as long as you played wisely. Yeah. I'm glad they removed that as an actual thing you can, like, do manually. But having it be that you can only get it from the skeleton things is quite cool. I'd wager that used to be a cave knot they just cleaned the walls out of. Probably, yeah. He's got a fucking door here. It's where I just joined. Hey. Hey up, Enderman. I've been meaning to kill an Enderman. But I don't really have enough food to really warrant being able to. Can I just not just like shovel sugar down my throat? I do that on a daily basis anyway. In my opinion, they should remove protection entirely. I disagree. My preference is mechanical depth, not just number grab. I categorically disagree. I think having both is better, because some people don't want to have to worry too much about their actual specifics. Just realized I haven't had my shield equipped this entire fucking time. But the protection types are exactly that. Specifics. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Have multiple. Have them all. The reason being is because there's different types of people who play Minecraft, not just you. Everybody has different variations. I personally, I agree with you in that I prefer the more specifics. But some people don't. So therefore, I think having both just allows it to be a bit more inclusive. If you want to be specific, then you can be specific. If you don't want to be specific at the moment and you just want to not have to worry too much about it, you can also do that too. You know how absurd a skeleton's aim is, how damaging creepers are, etc. Skill alone will only get the average person so far. Well, I think skill alone can beat you the game. I've beaten Minecraft in 1.12.2 with nothing but a wooden sword. As in, like, wooden swords were the only weapon I was allowed to use throughout the entire game. And I managed to do it. Minecraft is not that hard, really. The Wither, however, is fucking nightmarish. But everything else in the game is rather easy. If you know what you're doing, of course, because, you know, you gotta watch your step. The one thing that's hard is, this because of how I play now, I will avoid fucking snowy peak biomes like the fucking plague now in these new updates. That, like, fucking powdered snow gets me every single fucking time. Let's see. I do want to smelt some stuff, but I know I'm gonna smoke out the building. Let me just, like, put that there real quick as well. Yeah, we're gonna smoke out the building, but here we go. We need copper, and we also have some iron ore. Time to smoke out my house. You can totally scam the Wither with iron golems. Can you now? Ooh, okay. I used to love cold biomes, now I can't stand them. They're impossible to traverse and I'm salty about it. No, I still love them. Cold biomes are alright, but it's the snowy peaks that have the powdered snow. All the other biomes don't have it. But it's the, I think it's neat because it does add an extra little bit of danger to it. You've got to watch out for something, you know? Sometimes the game just gets too piss easy of, like, you're wandering around and you should be safe. But every now and then I want to feel like something could go wrong, you know? You just need leather boots, and when you walk around across powdered snow, unless it... Wait, is that a thing? If you have leather boots, can you walk across powdered snow? If so, that's fucking cool. That's actually really good. Because I never knew that. True, I used to find mods that added quicksand as amusing as they were annoying. Powder snow is pretty much the same thing. Yeah, it's great. I love powder snow. Personally, but obviously some people don't, some people do, but I personally think it's a great addition. But if you don't like powder snow, then just avoid snowy peaks. Regular snow biomes are fine. I remember there's a series about a group of people attempted to beat the game without ever using pickaxes. They've gotten pretty far, they have something of an XP farm in the nether. Also, what is the purpose of cold biomes other than just getting snow or ice? Polar bears do nothing. You might find an igloo with a zombie villager in it, so long as they don't despawn, but... Well, not all biomes need to have a specific purpose, but I feel like, yeah, snow biomes are one of the ones that they can come back to and touch up as a, like a biome update. But not all of them have to have a purpose, it's just, they look cool, really. People, the reason people like snow biomes is because some people just like to build a base in them. Snowy, Christmassy feel. Not just that, leather gear keeps you from freezing, but allows you to walk through it like a phantom block. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Powder snow is just cold quicksand. It's a lot quicker than quicksand. I'll give it that. You step your foot in that and you're down, bitch. I don't have any raw food. That's a problem. Okay. Let's try and solve said problem. And also a smoker will be good. Furnace and strip planks or strip logs around it. Okay, can do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yo, that's a neat pattern, actually. Remember that. Spruce and ash. Spruce... is it ash? I think so. Hold on. No, spruce and fir. Spruce and fir tree. I'll remember that. What's chat saying? Do you love the idea of different biomes having their own benefits and hazards, like powder snow in the peaks, or how mesas have a ton of gold, etc. Even some biome-specific mobs like strays or husks. In my opinion, there ought to be way more biome-specific things like that. Helps game feel more alive. Yeah, no, I fully agree with you there. Idea: spruce/fir checkerboard. Spruce logs going one way, firs going the other way. I might try that out, provided I can find a good area for spruce, because I have no idea where I got those spruce logs from. Because all that is fir, all that is redwood. So the spruce is from somewhere else. But right now, let's just try and look for some animals. Ow. Hey up, sheep. I just realized I don't even need to worry about using the smoker. I've got a friggin' fire aspect sword. Ow. Heyo. That's a house I've not seen yet. How close are we to spawn? You remembered mods. Yeah, we're on Biomes of Plenty. hello there.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Is this your place, Jordan? There are mobs everywhere.
I know. But creepers. A load of creepers. Luckily, I managed to get a good bit done. Which has been doing wonders for me. But I won't deny, first time in survival Minecraft, this is very difficult.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh!
Enderman just decided to pop by.
They'll do that.
God damn. Oh, yeah. The smoke.
So, oh yeah, did that alert you over here or?
I know, I just sort of was running around in the dark, just hunting for food and stuff, and I spotted, like, just a house. Oh, by the way, the smoke, if ever you wanted to, like, guide the smoke upwards and stuff, there are chimneys in the mod, which is great.
Oh, that is so cool!
Oh, wait, do you know how to do, what's it called, to check recipes of stuff from the mods and stuff?
I have something in my sidebar that if I just click it will load for me, but that's really just it, really.
Yeah, so when you search for items in there, you can click on them to see what the recipe is. However, say for example you get an item that you don't know what you can use it for. If you put your cursor over the item in your inventory and press U, it'll show you the uses for it. So, R for recipe, U for uses.
Thank you.
But yeah, the chimneys are just 6 cobble, really, and then you can just guide smoke up as high as you want. They're great.
That's so cool.
So I plan to have factories and stuff for my bakery that'll be delivering shit to me. But then I'll have this factory with smokestacks, so whenever it's actually cooking stuff, you'll see it actually pumping out smoke.
Admittedly, I don't think I'm anywhere close to finishing the bakery. Or even starting it, to be fair.
I'm nowhere near
So
either.
You got a good head start against me, rival.
No, don't you worry. I'm sure you'll get some customers. Alrighty. Alonzi. I'm gonna run their business into the ground. Polar bears drop fish? Oh, they do. At least make polar bears drop pelts or leather or something, make them interact with things so they have some sort of purpose. The purpose is to be just like essentially a landmine when you're out on the ice, pretty much. Reminds me, a great floor pattern I like to use is have it all be one type of stripped log, but have it checkered where one is set as oriented north to south, the other is east to west, gives it almost a quilted or weaved look. Yeah, I've done that a few times. I tend to avoid that design these days, but that's mostly because I've just done it so... It's because I've done that design so many times, I just wanted to like try and do something different. But yeah, no, it's still a fantastic design. As I suggested, yeah. In theory, you could use smoke campfires to make permanent smoke plumes. That way it's a landmark even if you aren't baking. Yes, yeah, you can. And you can also put the campfires through chimneys too. That's what Blue's got at his base. Bun 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 bunny bun 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 bunny bun bun bunny bunny bunny. Alright, so what now? I just vividly remembered how rigid my building style is. Oh. This is a new design for me, by the way. Is going for like do the basement first, have rafters and things like that. And then move your way up. Ah! First time I've ever done a design like this. Not sure where to go from here, though. I did kind of think I wanted a different type of wood. I need another type of wood. So this might be the opportunity for us to try and find that spruce place. In fact, no, I have spruce saplings and I have bone meal. We can bring the spruce to us. That's really good that campfires can use them too. In vanilla, I'd always just build a chunky chimney with a campfire at the top, or a thin one with a campfire hidden by trapdoors. Yeah. But in this one, you can just guide a campfires with the chimneys, which is great. What's I doing? Ah, yes, spruce saplings. Oak. Oak. Okay, you know what? No, let's go classic. Let's go classical with this. Let's just use oak for it. Because oak is a good old, you know, normal one. My favorite wood type is dark oak, but it's hard to come by sometimes. Right here. There we are. I build using a sort of module system, 5x5 cells with overlapping edges. So 3x3 with a strip between them. It's really rigid and inflexible until you realize that just embedding the bottom module slightly into the ground or offsetting by 2 blocks, you can approximate almost any shape. Yeah, you can't catch me dead building like that. I used to build very boxy and stuff like that, and I was like, you know, no, it has to be structured like this. But nowadays, I try to build houses in L shapes or various different shapes. The reason being, it just makes, you know, it gives your builds a bit more of an interesting look. It catches the eye more. People like to look at it more. As opposed to being like, ah, yeah, this is just Ryan's base. They'll come around the corner and go, oh shit, whoa, this is Ryan's base. As opposed to just like blaséing it, you know? I realize Jordan is just over the river from me. My rival. Ah. Used to only build the modules, now they act as framework for laying out the shape. But from there I go nuts to make it look nice. I don't lay out the shape with actual modules and rooms. What I do is I literally just build a shape into the ground and then go, okay, make a house out of that. I see it as a challenge, so I just make a scribble and then go, alright, build. Redwood saplings, okay, so now we have a bunch of oak. Let's go ahead and implement these. Wow, exactly 64, which is not going to be enough, but we can at least give it a test over here and see how it looks. I think that's good. I'll just need to do some extra detailing. Maybe replace some cobblestone here. Don't have any cobble on me at the moment. I think I like the colour though. The colour looks alright. I think I just need to do some framing here. Just like we got over here. Because the only reason that bit doesn't have as much framing is because it's an inside corner wall. So let's go grab some cobble and see if we can get that. And that knackered I just called my keyboard the electrical typewriter thingy. Jesus Christ, Leighton. My brain will let me go artsy for artsy's sake, so I have to have some kind of system or plan. The 3x3 system means I can squeeze in some basic utility without compromising aesthetics. Fair enough. I am a very artsy person, so I just go straight hell and back for art. Building has always been my forte in Minecraft, really. It's been what I'm best at. Then I'll have to figure out how I want the design to look on the interior, because it's going to be tanking a little bit as a result. I could just make this into one big little cobble wall bit. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that's what I'll do. That way I can perhaps put a furnace here and stuff like that, and this can be like where I might have a chimney against this wall or something. That I can hide it. That'd be nice. Amusingly, I only play Minecraft because a close friend played Minecraft. I'm kind of bad at the game. I've gotten, I would say, pretty decent at Minecraft. Building's my forte. I can survive for ages. For example, I'm one of the very few people left on this server who hasn't died a single time. Because everybody else seems to be hitting the ground too hard and fighting off skeletons when they don't have a shield, which is a necessity if you want to fight skeletons, people. Take notes. Fighting skeletons without a shield is just asking for it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I need to repair some stuff. Ba, ba, ba. There we are. I usually try to do a mix of the module system and a freeform system. Might use the modules as a base and then I iterate from there to get a unique shape, and from there I might decorate in its own module pattern. I very much like to go patterns and consistency in my builds, not to the point where everything has the same shape, but the same style and accent. Oh yeah, no, I go for the same style and accents and stuff. But as I said, I do like doing the thing where I just build a random shape and say, okay, make a house out of that. The shape obviously cannot alter and change as I do it, but it's like, okay, here's the challenge, work from this, see if you can make a house. I can build, I can survive, I can fight, I can establish infrastructure, I can subsist. I've never really made it to a stronghold before. As I said, I've beaten Minecraft with a wooden sword, so here I am. Especially since skeletons had their overhaul, now they're like Halo 2 jackal snipers, you need a shield for them. Yeah, they'll start speeding up their shots when you get close to them, so, and they also strafe you. So shields are basically a necessity. Plus shields are just amazing in general, they're fantastic. What do I want to do now? So, okay, if I want to start making my progress towards doing the massive automated... Well, actually, no. If I want to make the massive automated farm, I kind of want a house first. So let's focus on the fucking house, Ryan. Alright? Brain. Big brain. Jesus. Kill some skeletons, get some bones, get some bone meal. Let's do it. Watch how the shield is helpful. Sort it. Blue is the worst for it. I keep telling him, get a shield. He never does. He's so used to... Because he plays mod packs that are in old Minecraft all the time. And so he's not used to the new combat system, basically making it so that shields are like what you need if you want to survive against skeletons. I guarantee you, he probably doesn't even have a shield at the moment. I guarantee you. There's a strong argument to add a dodge move to Minecraft because it would make skeletons more balanced and could make the mobs, like evokers, into manageable opponents. They already are manageable opponents, and I don't think a dodge should be added. After playing mods that have dodges, like, after playing mod packs that have dodges in it, it's awful. I'd say it would be shit. Don't do that. Shields already add enough mechanical depth, as does the wind up for attacks and stuff, as does axes doing more damage, as does sweeping edge. There's already enough complexity. It's good as it is. Dodges would just be stupid, because at the moment they wouldn't function. You would have to essentially rewrite how every single mob in the game attacks. Evokers are pain. Evokers are fine. I love fighting Evokers. They're the most interesting fight. Idea. Come on. Fire! Alright, fine then. Thank you for the follow, Raven Dramatic. Thank you. Welcome to my little slice of hell. Alrighty. If you want to have a bit of an easier time fighting Evokers, bow and arrow. Easy as that. And also, don't go into a woodland mansion until you have enchanted gear. Oh, shit. Let's see what chat's saying. Okay, all the dodge and evasion mobs seem to do a bad job of implementing it by just yeeting the player. That's not a dodge, that's a dash. No, just in general, you'd have to rewrite how all the mobs attack. All of the dodge mods I've seen have made it so that, you know, you can dodge, yes, but now you've got the issue of that it'll never be useful. Because all the mobs attack by being close enough to you. Any melee mob will attack you by being close enough to you, and then just damage gets applied. Whereas if you want to dodge in a game, you need to have it so the enemies have a wind-up that is telegraphed that you can go, oh shit, dodge. You know? Which, there is one mod that does it, Epic Fight mod. Right? Which is cool and all, but so far from my experience, it just really takes away from the game. It's cool, it's a great idea, but it takes away from just playing Minecraft. If I wanted dodges like that, I'd play Elden Ring. Since the shield is such a vital component, it's scary when you fight a mob that can disable it, like the Vindicators or the Warden. Especially if there's creepers or skeletons nearby, mobs that you need a shield to defend against. Yes, combined groups of enemies become the actual challenge. Okay, correction. Vex are a pain. Evokers just spawn them endlessly, and if you don't find them and stop them. Yes. Vex are annoying, but you just gotta like be able to like train your aim on them. Or shield, because there'll be Vex around me, and I'll be able to hear where they're coming from, and just like turn, shield, turn, shield. Same thing with Phantoms. Phantoms are the only one that I get annoyed by, but that's because I don't like to sleep in Minecraft. I like to just go through the night. And so I just find them annoying that they exist. So we turn them off on all our whenever I play. Speaking of, have you tried to explore an ancient city or fight the warden yet, Ryan? I have indeed, and I have managed to loot the entire ancient city with the warden on my back. Which was a very fucking alarming experience, but it was fun. True, it was a mechanical aspect of dodging was added, yeah, by the shield. It's a way that fits into paragraph. Yeah, so the way of, like, removing a hit from an enemy, you know, being either block or dodge, blocking does that for you. Let's see. Yeah, dodge mechanics in Minecraft only work with mods that add some boss mobs, otherwise it's just fanciness. Yeah. There's, I said, Epic Fight makes it so that all the mobs actually have wind-ups to their attacks and stuff. And at that point, dodges work, but they just don't feel right because Epic Fight requires you to go into a combat mode to actually do it. So, you know, it doesn't work in Minecraft. It doesn't suit it. Shields already hold up that side of the mechanic. It's fine. I regret voting for the Phantom. The majority of players assumed it would be a sky boss, not the death of the nomadic playstyle. Exactly. God damn. I barely ever sleep in Minecraft because I like going out and fighting mobs. But then the Phantoms just show up all the time. I personally would have. I voted for the like sea monster one that can drag you under. That's cool to me because I've always loved the idea of the magma blocks, you know, where it breaks your boat and pulls you down and shit like that. But I want to see a mob that can do that, you know? Where if you're only in deep ocean, though. If you're in a shallow ocean, you're fine. But if you're in deep ocean, there's a chance that it'll come up and grab you and pull you under. That'd be awesome. I've seen animation resource packs that add attack animations, but they're purely strike and recovery, no wind-up, but they telegraph a mob's attack cooldown. Yeah, it'll telegraph their cooldown, but obviously you can't make a resource pack that'll telegraph when a mob's about to attack, just because of the way they're programmed. Oh, hey, oh. Now there is a challenging mob. Where are you? There you are. Hey up. Damn it, thought I could get one in. Oh my god, I got it! Holy fuck! Trident drop! Trident drop! Pug! That is the first fucking time I have ever had a trident actually fucking drop. I have never had it drop before, and I have been livid about it for years. This is my first genuine survival trident. Oh my god. Fucking finally. How long ago was the trident added? What update was that? That was the ocean overhaul, wasn't it? How do I repair a trident? Can you not repair a trident? No. Is it in the mending list? 1.16. Yeah, it's been years, and I've not gotten one. You do shield attack even if you're on land? Yeah. You can only repair a trident with mending or another trident. Right, okay. This is a very damaged trident. Don't throw it. It'll break. We are gonna, this is going in my backpack, and it is being stored until I can get either A, another trident, if I am so lucky to get it within another year, or B, if I manage to get myself a, whatchamacallit, if I manage to get myself a mending book. But I'll need an enchanting table for that, and for that I need obsidian, blah, blah, blah. Holy shit. I am a happy chappy now. That is like... that's been a good pick-me-up, that. Thank you, game. They ought to make them repairable with prismarine shards, or even copper, possibly since it looks like rusted copper. Prismarine shards, I think, would be the one. That would be the better one. Make them repairable with prismarine. You can get mending books from villager trades, and for that, I'd say it'd be worth the hassle. I mean, I might just... I don't know. I don't want to do a villager trade thing. What I want to do is, because I always do this in all my... Wait. Was this one? No, this was capacity, wasn't it? Capacity, yeah, okay. But the way I always do it is I make an enchanting room with a chest and an anvil near it. So the idea is I just enchant books and make a shit ton of enchanted books, store them like shit in a massive warehouse, and then pick and choose from them whenever I want. All my levels just go into enchanted books then at that point. Other folks like fighting mobs, and then there's me who uses range to pick shit up at range. Or I nope and keep digging tunnels like a dwarf. That's fine. Every playstyle is a good playstyle. As long as it gets you somewhere, you know? Maybe they changed it, but I remember that if you blocked with a trident and shield, it would throw another one within 1 or 2 seconds after the last one. If you don't have anything readily available to deal with it, that shield is going to get reduced to nothing very quickly. Yeah, they do throw them really fast. So you saw me dealing with it there. I was blocking, and then the moment it hits me, just bang, and I swim. Bang, swim. That kind of thing. I just remember there's a mod that makes most blocks age and weather like copper oxidizing. It looks nice, but it was absurdly performance intensive. Yeah, I'd imagine. I'd imagine so. I mean, I've made myself a promise, right, for most SMPs and for most of my survival worlds. And I feel like, you guys, I'll preach this to you, right? Please start doing this, because it's cool, okay? Do it because it's cool. Whenever you abandon a base and you decide to move somewhere else, put vines and cobwebs through it. Make it look like start going through it, break some walls, make it look like it's, decrepit and, you know, abandoned, and then move. do that. Or do it once you've moved. Come back and just make it look abandoned. The reason being is that anybody who stumbles over it, they get an interesting little experience as if they found a dungeon, you know? I love that. I'd love just making little experiences for people because of that, because you end up with these nice little stories. Alrighty, so let's actually move this indoors. Like just there. Next up we need more oak, so did I get any? Yeah, I did. Alright, chat, we've almost got a secure base. Entire 24 hours into the fucking server. Let's see, oh god, hang on. I just remember this. Weather a base, then move on. That's a neat idea. Yeah, like, it just means that anybody who stumbles across it later, or if you decide to go back there, it makes for more interesting scenery. Like, imagine if I abandon this base and go somewhere else, and I make it look all decrepit, and then some other streamer stumbles upon it, and they get this interesting thing of seeing the history behind the base and be like, oh wow, he did this, and that kind of stuff, and it's like all broken down and shit. It's cool. Add cracked bricks, have the ceiling falling through. If unlit torches thing, add those. There are unlit torches, those are a thing. Could even make the changes over time as a side project too. Exactly. Musically, at one point I started stylizing a cave and emulated that same weathering effect. Lava, magma blocks, netherrack, deep slate, then stone. A nice fake heat gradient effect. Ooh, okay. Might be harder to do it with, as lately I tend to live in these 7x7 shaft quarries I bore out with 5x3 tunnels in the 4 directions. Putting vines and stuff into it would be messy. Yeah, fair enough. Trying to drown it up there with hoglins is some of my most hated. Hoglins are a struggle for me. Hoglins, Ravagers, Trident Drowns I've figured out the tactic for. Only when you have a shield though. But Hoglins have been a bit of a trouble for me, and so have Ravagers. Those are the 2 mobs I think that have really still can do a number on me if I'm not careful. However, luckily Hoglins have the mushrooms to keep them at bay. And then on the flip side you've got just don't do village raids if you don't want to fight a Ravager. And if you do a village raid, then just, you know, take it out from afar, you know. You know the advantage with the Ravager is you know when there's going to be one, you know? You yourself have walked into the raid and the Ravager is now here because of you. But whereas with Hoglin, you've gone into the nether and it is just present somewhere. But luckily those mushrooms help you keep it at bay. What's someone saying? I forgot about Ravagers. Yeah, they are a nightmare. Their range is absurd. Good fight though. They make it interesting. It actually forces me to back off and take a different style, you know, instead of just rushing things like I always do. Which is good because, you know, encouraging me to do different play styles and stuff because one might not be as applicable to a certain enemy is a really good way of like forcing me to be creative in how I fight. There we are. You tend to burn out after a time. Yeah, burning out on Minecraft, for me, it was mostly because I would always be playing single player and trying to, like, make cool shit, but then the only thing I can do then, you know, I'll make cool shit, and I'll look and go, yeah, I made a cool thing. But the only thing I can do then... Ah, thank you for the follow, Miles Norwood. Welcome to my little slice of hell. But yeah, no, if ever I built stuff in single player, the best thing I could do is just show it to someone else, you know, like with a picture. But in a multiplayer server, people could stumble across and go, wow, you've been making progress and shit. And, you know, and you can interact with people, and that shit's fun, you know? And you get to see the other building styles of other people and what they are doing. And it makes it more interesting, so I tend to burn out more when I'm doing single player. Hoglins were just a mistake. They just appear whenever you focus on someone else in the area. That's why the mushrooms exist. Hoglins are a good way of, like, keeping you, like, are a good mob. But, mushrooms, those friggin' warp mushrooms are the way to deal with them. Yeah, always. Also, skeletons have made things more irritating till I find iron. Yeah, agreed. Luckily, iron now spawns right, like really close to surface level, which is interesting. So you can get a shield pretty early on if you're quick. In single player, you share the result. In multiplayer, shared experience. Big difference. Exactly. You're welcome. Hey. Yeah, it is a big difference. In single player, you just sort of share like, oh, I made this, and they go, oh, neat. But then when you're in single player, when you're multiplayer, especially survival, people come over and see the progress every now and then and go, wow, you spent a long time on this, and it's more weighty, if you know what I mean. It feels a lot more impressive to do stuff in survival as well. You just feel more proud of yourself, you know? Like, because, you know, in creative mode, yeah, you'll just build it and stuff. If you do a fancy design, yeah, you're proud of yourself. It's cool. However, if you're in survival, you know you gathered those resources yourself, you know? And it's just a much more satisfying experience. Yeah, I've yet to really play on a properly social multiplayer server, but I'd love to. Did play on a big server, but while it wasn't very social, it was still fun. I just don't feel like I have the time for that anymore. Yeah, I've only really started up this SMP because I'm currently on summer break from university. I definitely won't have as much time when university comes back. However, I've got enough time to be able to just like log on every now and then, do maybe an 8-hour stream on the weekend-ish, you know? Because I try to aim for 8 hours as my usual stream length. I'm really trying to push live streaming, actually. I want to see if I can do it, you know? Because imagine if I could do this full time. I'd love to be. I'd love to be an entertainer for you guys full time. That would be like one of my dreams come true. But I don't know if I'm entertaining enough. That's the thing. You guys seem to show up and you guys seem to like me, so that's a good sign, I suppose. I don't understand why you like me, but you're here, so hello. That's a weird thing, because you can't really ask, can you? Like, it's weird. Hang on, I'll explain in a moment. Let me... Oh, hey up.
Hello?
Hey Jordan.
Oh, hello. I've come to report another bug.
What?
I've been trying to place torches down on the floor to help me mine, and they keep disappearing.
That's not a
I've
bug.
gone down... What is it then?
You're being stalked by a certain someone that we have in this mod pack.
What?
There's a certain entity that is in this world with all of us that will choose a random player to follow every now and then. Don't worry, you should be able to place torches in a little bit. Oh, Jordan. Oh, man. Are you winning, son? I think so. Well, I did. My issues tend to love mountain biomes, which makes finding one tricky. I tend to drown in coal, burn a bit of coal, but iron is meh. Well, mountain biomes are where iron spawns, I'm pretty sure. Best stream line. You tolerate me. You really, really tolerate me. Yeah. Oh, don't worry. It's just here, Brian. Said no one ever. Bro, just as you said that, I glitched out of the sit. Wait, you didn't leave out of fear that you glitched? What? It's not H, is it? It's not. Who could it possibly fucking be? Hello.
Bro, I am so sorry. Literally, just as you said that, I glitched.
I thought you left out of fear.
I mean, I got even more fearful when I got out.
Basically, there's just this entity. He's Swedish. He doesn't like us, but he won't actually hurt you at all. He'll just stalk you for a bit and break your torches. But you'll be able to place torches in a little bit. Don't you worry.
Can I stick with you for a little bit? I'm actually scared now.
Yeah, you should be alright. I mean, at the moment we're near a forest, so it's going to be kind of hard to spot him if he is here anyway.
I do not feel safe.
You shouldn't, no. He won't hurt you. He's completely gentle. He'll just stare you down from the distance.
Here's the thing, I'm very susceptible. I don't like psychological horror.
Oh, well, Yeah, no, as I said, he won't hurt you. He'll just stare at you from the distance. And
Oh yeah, that's the thing that terrifies me.
he's also responsible for these things. See this, like, sand pyramid in the water? Whenever you see one of those, it's just a floating sand pyramid in the water. He built those.
I'm gonna stick with you for a little bit. And maybe keep my head down on the floor.
Uh-huh. I'm sure he's nowhere here.
That's the thing that worries me.
Well, let's give it a test. No, he's not here.
Wait. So he wasted my torches for nothing.
Yeah, no, he was definitely,
Butt
he was watching you. When you were placing your torches, if you looked into the distance, he was probably there somewhere.
Can I move in with you?
No, hang on, let's go over to your place, right.
No. I'm keeping my head down on the floor. That's actually scary. Here's the thing. Would call a massive pussy.
Yeah.
Just finished up the
Reaper.
walls, and now I just gotta do the inside. And now I'm good. Bro, here's the thing. I'm paranoid. I'm very paranoid.
Same here. Is he here? No. You're good.
I was down in my mind. I was down
Oh,
here.
right.
And I kept trying to.
No, you're good.
Oh my god. Oh.
Yep, so he isn't here.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Nah, you're fine. Ah! I am not, however. Ah! Gee, fuck!
Get back away! Get back away! Oh.
Right.
Peace and Nana's Herobrine.
Uh-huh. I'm
Ugh.
trying to see if I can spot him if he is anywhere around here.
Yep, gonna keep my head to the floor. But here's the thing, I have a very traumatic reason for why I'm paranoid as well.
Yeah.
And recently diagnosed, too.
Yeah.
Guess is going to therapy, baby!
Go for it. I tried and they just kept on telling me I need to work less and I said, yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm currently on a waiting list because I've actually been, well, not admitted to the GP, but highly, highly recommended it.
Yes.
And I took it.
Go for it. Therapy helps people.
Yeah, and I did. Now I'm on a waiting list. And I really hope it can help me.
It should
I
do.
mean, it helped when I was in comm. A lot. And then I was getting, like, as time went on, I started getting, like, a little bit more and more sad in uni. Even
Yeah.
though I had everyone, you know, all you guys and stuff.
Yeah.
It was just general sadness, it was. As well as, like, other things going on. But yeah, I have a genuine reason for me being, you know, paranoid. And that was because I almost got kidnapped! Yay!
Yep. Are you sure you're comfortable saying this stuff like on a live stream to like a bunch of people?
Oh yeah, do you mind me mentioning it?
Well, it's a little bit out of nowhere, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, sorry. I like to joke about it because joking helps the pain.
Yeah, fair.
Oh, skellies. And, oh, okay, good. They literally were like about to shoot and then they didn't. Yeah, you do it. You got the shield. I would. Okay.
Just getting another follow that I need to actually acknowledge. Hold the phone. Thank you for the follow, pigeon but good. Notice
Oh,
us, I know. I am fairly certain that you are named Tim. Alright. So. If
Hold
you
on.
wish to build a massive brick pyramid, going up to build limit might want to turn around. Fair enough. What is the mod with the creepy mod that puts out torches?
What the heck is
Inferno's Herobrine mod, which is the best of the Herobrine mods. Yep.
Bro, what is a miniature red heart?
Those can be used to make yourself a heart-shaped necklace, which allows you to get bonus health. So it takes a lot of stuff to build them eventually, because they are really expensive to craft to actually increase your health. But it's yeah, that's what those are for.
Fair enough. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna keep this in a special chest.
Alright, still reading chat.
But yeah, I am.
Let's see. I've almost gotten mugged twice. Both times they made the same mistake. They on for me on bike. The solution was go faster. Yeah, agreed.
Okay, thank you, bro.
No problem.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to mining.
Alright.
Hopefully, no mobs are gonna come after me. Okay, good luck with what you're doing, bro.
No problemo. Oh, check this out. Tactic. Professional tactics here. There we are. Winner. Oh. The solution to the monster problem is to ask it out. Ah, yes, the sucker blow strategy. No. I don't need to ask anybody out these days. I've already got a man. Is that a bow? That is a bow! Hey, finally. I've been needing a bow for ages, but I just like couldn't be asked to actually craft one. I need more sugar so I can make some more cider. Always talk of the big HB made me remember one of my favorite Minecraft songs. Oh no. Asta Lily says hello, welcome to my little slice of hell. So this Herobrine mod, is it one of the ones where you're in actual danger, or will he just fuck with you? Oh, just fuck with you. I hate the Herobrine mods that go really over the top with it, make him build like, you know, oh, look at this, a flaming pentagram and shit like that, and all that stupid shit, you know, it's too cringy, it's edgy as fuck. But what this one does is it sticks to the creepypasta. Your torches occasionally might break. You might see him in the distance, it's just staring at you from miles away. The moment you look at him or get close to him, he'll vanish. He'll build 2x2 tunnels every now and then. He might strip the leaves from trees, and the most extravagant thing he can possibly do is place a sign that's in Swedish. That's about it. That's literally all he does. He doesn't attack you, you can't attack him. It's just it's supposed to creep you out kind of thing. And I think that's the proper way to do a mod like that. It's just meant to be creepy. Psychological horror rather than like actual danger, you know? The idea of this Herobrine mod is it's meant to be used in single player worlds because it's much more scary in single player worlds. But it's that thing of like that feeling like you're not alone, you know? You just sort of know that he's watching somewhere. So throughout these streams, if you look really closely, you might see him every now and then. I've encountered him twice to my knowledge, but I could have encountered him hundreds of times so far. I've just not seen him, you know? Yeah, Herobrine should never be a direct antagonist, because then it goes from thematically creepy to, ow, I cut myself on all this edge. Yeah, exactly. It just becomes way too much like, oh, he's a demon, blood rituals and shit. I'm just like, ah, fuck off. Some people like edgy shit, but edgy shit just makes me want to fucking vomit. Go for it. Ah! Remember I said about 2x2 tunnels? Here's one of them. Hey, yo. Herobrine did some digging. Hey, oh, this is right by their base. Does it sort of knock back and fire aspect? It does indeed. Good spot. In this case, though, Herobrine seems to be some trolling Swedish monstrosity. Pretty much. It does creep. Ooh. I might have to go back in the stream for that because I think I saw him there. I'm not 100% sure though. But it's to like see what I'm doing there. That's the point of this mod. It makes you paranoid. Oh, Herobrine, you dug a free boat canal. See, take the piss out of him. That's what I do. I just call him a pussy all the time. It's fun. It's like he's less a actual horrifying threat in this server and is more just like the missing player. You know, he's the one player who's online all the time, but it's just like the weird one that follows you around from a distance. Imagine if we spot him, though. My goal is to get a camera and try and take a photo of him. I want to get a photo of Herobrine. I want to be the first to do it. We'll have to wait and see. I just got Java Mine for the first time, and it's extremely different from the console version. I think I played for about 7 or 8 hours. My arms hurt. Yeah. Yeah, leaning too far into it is, as dead of a word is, cringe. Much prefer the subtle uncanniness of weird things going on around you, instilling a sense of paranoia in you. The absolute worst he should do is spawn spider jockeys in the distance, or have a random block of flaming netherrack, though away from anything flammable. I don't know, I kind of like just the signs. I think the way this mod is handled is done well. I think even just a block of flaming netherrack is a bit too far, because I prefer it being stuff that's like, you know, the sign is the obvious, oh my god, it's Herobrine. But everything else is explainable. Say, for example, you didn't know about Herobrine. You didn't know he exists, or, you know, you didn't know the mod was installed and you've never heard of Herobrine before. Most of the things he can do can be chalked up to, it's just a world gen bug. Like, oh, these trees generated without leaves on them. That's strange. Oh, there's a little sand pyramid in the middle of the ocean. God, it must have tried to generate an island, but failed. Everything can be explained away. And so it gives you that thing of like, is that something strange or is this normal? And that's what I like. I think that's really cool. But the signs is like, once you see the sign, then it's the, oh god, there's something up here. And the signs are super rare. Do I have... Yeah, I still have sugar. So, make more of these. I mean, that's literally what the Herobrine mythos started as. Bugs and trolling. Exactly. And that's what it should have stayed as, instead of people going over the top edgy with the fucking thing. He's a shy fan. Find it funny that the mod goes from, oh my god, Herobrine, to, okay, where are you, cheeky bitch? And seeing him feels like this. So, yeah, it's Where's Waldo. It just feels like Where's Waldo or Bigfoot. That's what it feels like. Like, I know he could be anywhere here, and I'm just like, I need a picture of him. The thing that is creepy about Herobrine is that first, you know somebody is there even if you're alone. Yeah. 2, it's not supposed to exist. 3, it is a living thing that is capable of thinking. 4, it watches you, very common but still eerie. And 5, it is something you know very little about. For centuries, people, as a natural reaction, humans are scared of things they don't understand, so it is something that is eerie. Exactly. But hey, what do you expect to happen when this game had its popularity boom when its main fanbase is going through that phase? Yeah, very true. You're very right about that. I'm just waiting for the moment that I place a torch and he breaks it immediately. So just like, he's nearby. Oh, motherfucker. The thing is, he could be after someone else right now, though. Because he chooses a player and stalks them for a little while, and then leaves. So he was stalking Jordan. But now he's no longer stalking Jordan. So he must be after someone else now. I mean, he could still be stalking Jordan. Because the torch thing isn't a guaranteed thing of like, oh, he's stalking me or he's not. Like, you could still be able to place torches and he still could be watching you. So it's pure chance as to whether he shows up or not. But I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But once again, there's probably been hundreds of times that he's actually shown his face. But I've just, like, never spotted him. So, anybody who's willing to comb through footage, feel free to have a look and play Where's Waldo. Here's Herobrine. You better pray for a miracle if ever I see you again. Yeah. God, God's sake. The two most popular mods in this game are Eldritch Horror and Cut Yourself. Jesus Christ, okay. No, those are recent ones, I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Spirit got a fucking nether portal! Hey up! Hey yo! Hang on, blaze burners, now! Now! Magic mod specifically, alright. Fuck everything I was just doing. Everything. He's got another fortress as well! I need to find him and tell him, do not break the fucking spawners. Do not break the fucking spawners, Spitray. Fuck. You don't need a damn pick a to get in there. Yeah, but it makes it easier, but I will only shit, fucking burner. Blaze burner. Fuck, iron sheets. Okay, presser. Okay, andesite casing, which requires strip log and andesite alloy. Do I have any andesite? Andesite. I do not believe I have any andesite. Nope, no andesite. Go! Andesite. Fucking andesite, where? Blare my andesite. Kachiband. Exterminate. You don't need a bucket. Yes, I am aware. Oh, I just kind of wanted to have a diamond pickaxe before I went in. But fuck it, we're doing it now. Is any part of this bridge made of andesite? I see polished andesite, not regular andesite. Regular andesite at all? At all? No. Okay. I do know there's a water cave below my base, but like, that's a water cave. I will die. And the torch trick doesn't work because placing torches just extinguishes them. I mean, at this point, I don't need to rush because Spitray is in the nether right now. Meaning he's probably... the nether portal is probably at his base, but I don't know if his base is the one we saw before. Because we couldn't find him there. We went back then, he wasn't there, but maybe he was out mining, and that's why he came back with obsidian to make a nether portal, so it could wholeheartedly be that he was just out when we got there. That's a sign of being stalked. That fall damage noise with nothing actually falling or taking any damage is a sign of being stalked. Hello, you creepy bitch. Where are you? There's just a skeleton here. He's here somewhere. He's chosen me. Oh boy. This should be fun. One of the best ways to do horror, ironically, is to not do horror. Yeah, lean into terror instead. Yes. Let people use their minds. Subnautica, yeah, Subnautica does it fantastically. One saw data pack that allowed cobblestone generators to make blocks other than just cobble. Work well, create just like cobble gem, make andesite too. Very true, yeah. Andesite. I know I should just dig, but like I kind of want to find a cave. Oh wait, no, there's a massive cave over here. There's the big ass spider cave. Yes, here it is. Hopefully that is Spitray's base still, because he was working together with a group of people. So if push comes to shove, hopefully he's still in there. Andesite. Aha. There are many ways for something to be scary, but most of them are harder to do. FNAF is one of the very few things, a massive one of the hardest styles. Which, let's be honest, these horror styles can't be explained that well. They can't be explained... Well, uncanniness is how FNAF got its horror. And plus, FNAF, to me, it's lost all its fear factor in more recent installations. It's lost its fear for me. Especially in Security Breach. Lots of people say Security Breach was great. It was shit. In my opinion, Security Breach was really shit. It's buggy, it's a mess, and it is not a scary game. There's only one section in that entire game I'd consider scary, and that's the bit with the endos. But that's just a traditional horror section in a game. Because I've gotten sick of one trend recently, and that is the horror games for kids trend. Yes, it works, but when your goal... Like, fine, make a horror game that has, like, you know, childish characters in it and stuff, like FNAF and, like, Poppy's Playtime, whatever. But if your goal is to make merch before it is to make a game, you're going about it incorrectly, man. And I know that's not a new take. That's not me being fucking revolutionary or some shit. But, like, it's just the truth, man. It's just the truth about it. Horror, terror, and panic. Yes. The last one is jump scares, which is the easiest, and that's why it's maddeningly overdone. Yeah. Panic is easy to instill in someone. A quick jump, you know, out of nowhere. They'll be scared for a moment, and they die back down. Horror means that you have this, like... Is that, like, fear in the moment? Right, okay, so, example. Alien isolation. The alien actually stalking around the room that you're in, that's horror. You being paranoid that the alien could show up at any moment, that is terror. The best horror game, in my opinion, my favorite horror game I've ever played is Alien Isolation. But that is because it plays on one of my major fears. It feels like I'm being outsmarted by a living thing. That's what Alien Isolation feels like to me. Its AI is so advanced that it feels like I am being outsmarted, and that is terrifying to me. To feel like something else actually knows me better, you know? It knows what I'm gonna do. It's like able to predict me. That is terrifying to me. That one is great horror, because while there are strategies to combat them, choices aren't guaranteed to work. There's a chance your lights fail. There's a chance the camera bugs out at the wrong time. There's a chance that you can't protect yourself, which is deeply terrifying. Yeah, it takes control away from you, and so being in lack of control is a scary thing. FNAF 1 is probably the scariest of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. FNAF 1 is probably the scariest of the FNAF games to me as well. Although Pizzeria Simulator really did have me going. Just being sat across the table from them was like, I couldn't stand that. But I think FNAF 1 overall was the scariest. Then the alien actually catching you / actively pursuing you, that's panic. Yeah, it does all three of them perfectly. The fact that the audio cues in FNAF 1 could mean the animatronics in the movie, but could just be ambience as the terror. Yeah. So, like, the way I'll say it, FNAF 1, genuinely scary, genuinely good game. FNAF 2, way too chaotic. They added way too many things to keep track of to the point where it's less scary and it's more just, like, you know, overwhelming you with things you have to keep an eye on and remember. FNAF 1 was able to keep the formula simple while still being scary. FNAF 3, fucking... FNAF 3 was alright, I'll say. Definitely weren't as good as 1, but it was alright. It was still quite scary. FNAF 4 was fucking stupid. Okay? FNAF 4, its mechanics were interesting, right? Its mechanics were good. Its animatronic designs are not scary. I'm sick of people saying the Nightmare animatronics are scary. I look at them and I go, hello, Mr. Edge. Anyway, the easiest way to call something scary is the build-up strategy. Like, hey, I thought I had this light on. I'm sure it was. I forgot if I turned it on. I forgot. There's something explainable, but with the bit of doubt. Exactly. You can make people doubt themselves, and that'll be creepy. Even though it's not fully horror, Prey got me a bit. As you have monsters all... Yes, the mimics in Prey fucking freak me out. But you never know early on when it's something you're being paranoid and the cup is just a cup, or if the nearest monitor could eat your face. Yeah. Friggin' Prey freaked me the shit out. That one really got me. Also, the alien's AI is really elegant in its design. The alien levels up as you progress and can spend points to open new behaviors. The behaviors it chooses are based on your most used tactics. hence it feeling like it learns from you. Yeah, I love that. It has 2 brains as well. It has 2 AI brains. One that knows where you are at all times and just drops hints to the alien, and the other that controls the alien itself. So the alien itself, right, and this is a good way of designing horror characters in like pursuing ones, it is designed less to just kill you and more to creep you out and scare you. Because, for example, there are instances in which the alien knows you're in a locker. It knows you're there and will kill you soon. However, what it might decide to do instead, in the game's programming, is just slowly walk past the locker and then come back. Just to give you that extra bit of like, oh shit, did I get out of it? No, you fucking didn't. It's so good. It is absurdly well good. Yeah, I recall the alien and the narrator. Exactly, yeah. So the alien is less designed to just straight up kill you and pursue you, and more to scare you while it does it. And that is glorious. Because sometimes if it just barely spots you, it'll let you get away with it, but it'll stalk around you a bit. Yeah, the AI is like the zombie manager in Left 4 Dead. It's not there to kill you reliably, it's meant to keep it close. Exactly. That's the way to do it. Right, let's actually get this blaze burner made before Spit Ray logs out. Iron. Oh, fuck, I don't have any iron anymore because I spent all the iron on repairing my shit. Ah! Wait, no, I didn't. I spent it on making the andesite alloys. Shit, wait, yeah, I spent all of it on the andesite alloys. Fuck. Fuckity. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. We need iron. Back to the cave. We could turn this into a tunnel. We could turn this into an access way to my cafe. That'll be good. The manager spawns holds and specials, interplay them differently based on your team's condition. Exactly. That's good. Good shit. Ow. 2 skeletons. Bad idea. Is this still Spit Ray space? Hang on, let's just check, see if the nether portal is even here. Because we're prepping like shit to go to the nether, and it could just not be here. That's such a genius way to do the alien AI. Perfect for an enemy design around stalking you. Exactly. Everything about a horror game has to be made to fit. As you said, instead of the alien going to go ahead and kill you, it's more made to be scary, with actually killing you as its second most important thing. Well, code-wise, yeah. It can spawn zombies literally anywhere a player can't see, so it's literally cheating constantly, but in ways you won't notice, and that only improve or maintain the experience. In the same way, the alien narrator cheats by telling the alien what area you're in. Yeah, so it makes sure it's always nearby, and that's fucking good game design. Because at the end of the day, what you're striving for in a game isn't realism. What you're striving for is an enjoyable experience. Or, if it's a horror game, a horrifying experience. And whatever methods can be used to make that experience better, even if they're realistic or not, you probably should take. Obviously, you know, if it's so unrealistic to the point where it completely throws your story for a loop, you know, then you got a problem. But at the end of the day, you've got an alien game. You know, there's an alien in this game. I'm sure you could get away with a little bit more than that. Iron. Amusingly, some areas on the ship are much more specific than others, practically guaranteeing an encounter. Plus, the alien isn't even active for a whole third of the game outside scripted events. Yes, I know, right? In a way, let's take the ghost bit of game, just a ghost, something considered scary as our example. If how everything is has to fit to be scary. I half understood your sentence there. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Yeah. That's the thing about Alien Isolation that really got me. The game is called Alien Isolation. You know it's an alien game. You know the alien is in it. And so, as a result, the game devs did the genius decision of not making the alien show up for fucking ages. So that you're just sat there waiting for it. Because you know it's going to show up. You just don't know when. So you're just in utter fear for like 90%, like just for that entire section of the opening of the game. because you're just waiting for it to show itself, and then it just fucking doesn't for ages. And then the best part is that when it does show up, it's in a moment where like you can see it winding up, but you feel like you kind of half forget about the alien a little bit. You sort of think you're all right. You know it's still going to show up, but you have that little bit of safety feeling, and then it shows up. Absolutely fucking golden game design from Alien Isolation, honestly. If you've not played it, I recommend it tremendously. It took me years to beat it because I kept shutting it down and then uninstalling it because I didn't want to play it anymore because I was so scared. It's one of the very few horror games that's got me so scared to the point of like me just going, yeah, I don't want to finish this. Because most of the time, my want to finish something that's left undone can overpower my fear of playing said thing. But Alien Isolation managed to overpower it entirely. Absolutely terrified me. It's kind of dumb, but one of the more recent times I've been deeply afraid was when I was borrowing my boyfriend's VR and I was checking out the Backrooms world in VR chat. Hey, I was just in the first area, but something about the dark areas and occasional knocking or footsteps just barely within earshot made me irrationally spooked. I know I'm a wimp, but still, it was so well done as to instill paranoia. There is a Backrooms map that actually has entities that chase after you, but they're super, super rare to show up, and I didn't know. I didn't know that it actually had functioning entities. So there I was, just like going around like, oh, this is super creepy, and actually getting chased eventually, and it completely, my brain, just fear, pure fear, nothing but pure fear. It's like that Godzilla movie where Godzilla has like 2 minutes screen time, but actually directed properly. Yeah, exactly. Because you go in and you know what you're going to expect, so as such, they do what you didn't expect and make it so you only just about get that from the film. That's the way. Obviously, you know, there's ways of doing it that will make people annoyed. Like, say for example, if I made... Oh. If I made a film called Iron Man, and it had Iron Man in the ending in a post-credit scene, then, well, people will be angry at that. So there's instances where you don't do it. But just, you know, filmmaking especially, it's all a case-by-case basis. What that world is entities for? There's multiple Backrooms worlds. I'm not sure which one has entities, but I know one of them does. And it's genuinely... They're super rare. And I remember exploring the world once and no entities showed up. And so I was thinking, that's a cool world. And so I went back to it and that's when the entities showed up. You know? So I had the double whammy of like going into it not expecting anything to be there because I've been here before. It should be fine. No, it wasn't. It was not fine. I was not fine. Anyway, that is a similar strategy to getting people more excited for something. The hype, but it continues and waiting causing more hype, so when the event comes, it is even better. This is used outside of horror games, doing so many things. Yes, but there is a point at which you can overhype something. Where someone will be too excited for something and go in expecting something that it isn't. For example, I overhyped in my own mind, like, because it's hard to get me to overhype stuff these days. But the problem is that, like, certain things will. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, I was overhyped for. I thought it was going to be good. Turns out it was shit. I was very sad. Great, now I'm tempted to try and learn how to make a behavior tree. Go for it, it's fun. I've made one before. I made one before and it made me... Okay, actually, this is a funny story, chat. I made an AI before that used a behavior tree and it was trying to like simulate a neural network, right? But I made it as just a test and I got really sad because of it. Because what I had done is I tried to make a creature that needs to eat food and drink water, right? And so I put a little pond in this scene I had. I put some like bushes that grow berries, and it was just I wanted to be essentially a god. I don't know why this is a thing I constantly keep doing. I keep going for godlike power. I don't understand. But it's just like, you know, it would just sort of wander around and it would eat and it would drink and stuff like that. And, well, eventually it ran out of food. They were all eating the food faster than the others could get to it, and so their hunger started getting really low. And the reason I got really sad and closed the project and never opened it ever again out of pure sadness was because I had accidentally somehow managed to program in the fear of death to them. Because whenever one got really low on hunger and thirst and there was no food around, it would just wiggle around in panic and then die. What did the creature look like? It was just a dot. It was a little red dot. That's all it was. And it would just wiggle around in pure panic before it died of starvation because it was like, obviously it wasn't actually it being afraid of death. It was that it couldn't find a destination point, so it just went in any direction and started spamming it. But to me, from the outside, it looked like it was scared of dying and was just panicking. And I felt really bad and really horrible about it. I felt like a god who had made a mistake, and I shut down the project and never touched it ever again, and I cried for a solid minute. So, yeah. I've learned I'm way too empathetic. I accidentally programmed fear. I'm way too empathetic, okay? I'm sorry. I couldn't handle it. It was too distressing for me. Just realized I need netherrack to build a blaze burner. Fun. Casing. Right. Do that. I'm way too empathetic for that. Oh my god. Yeah, I know, right? Or do you try making the food a singular, infinite thing, like a bowl? If it uses it, nothing for the food is taken away. No. I wanted to make it so that the food can be taken away and stuff like that. The water was an infinite source, but the idea is I wanted them to be sort of like multiple different creatures. I wanted to make an ecosystem where they're competing for food. You know, like predator, prey, and different things like that. But I only ended up making the prey that eats the bushes, it like, eats berries from the bushes and drinks water. But then it started panicking when it was about to die, and so I cried and just sort of crumbled a little bit. It really got to me. Right, hang on. So I needed that. Press. Shaft and block. Oh, I need so much more iron! Or do I? Yes. Yes, I do. Oh. I thought I would use iron as well. Here we go. Our first machine. Hallelujah. How do we make a crank? Guarantee this will need iron. Needs andesite alloy, which also requires iron. Now, I heard item pickup noises, which is concerning. I'm not crazy, am I? Hmm. Color me worried and intrigued. Jordan No, was Jordan... Oh no, was Jordan in the water cave? of the blaze spawners still exist. Even if they don't, blazes can now spawn on nether fortresses anyway. You succeed just a bit too well. You succeed to make a way for food to regenerate enough so they won't die as much. True, yeah. But I gave up on the project there. I was too scared. Wasn't there a Futurama skit or something about solar-powered robots on the moon that had a deathly fear of the dark programmed into them, so always running away from the moon's shadow, terrified of the night? Oh god. As a god, you need to make the world ready for life. You rushed and made life before thinking about the food enough. If you had a time system where, say, every 5 minutes the berries respawn, I think that was your problem. Yeah, I don't deserve to be a god. But I do crave power, and I go mad with power very easily, so just be aware of that, chat, especially on this SMP. I might go a little bit mad with power, but hey, it should be good content. Well, these are growing now, actually. Hold on. There we are. More power. Be advised, a common complication for cave divers is a loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation. Thanks. There is diving suits in this, which I do plan to do some water cave diving. Because, like, those are fucking cool. Alrighty, let's go. Sugar. Pot. Apple cider. Alrighty. I would argue that mercy is not the domain of gods. Order is. If there is no order, nothing else. How can I think of what? Hello.
Ryan, my good friend. So, do you happen to know where I can find an ice cave or water cave? Because I've basically lost my items, and it was near your house.
Right, I could hear you picking up items, so I don't know.
I needed more fruit.
More fruit? What were you?
I was hungry and I needed more fruit.
Where were you?
I don't know. I was like, oh wait, is someone coming out to check on me? But I got scared, and I can't remember which area I got into. But I just found a cave all of a sudden, and now I can't find
There's
it
one down.
anymore
There's one
because-
down here.
Is this one?
Is this it?
Please, please tell me I want my stuff.
But here, Jordan.
I like found a patch of ice.
A patch of ice.
No, there's a patch of ice that I broke in panic.
Well, wherever your body,
Luckily, I didn't have that much stuff on me, but still.
wherever your body was, it will have floated to the surface.
It was under ice.
Oh, right.
I couldn't
Spider.
get up in time. Ah! Now all I have is seeds. I'll throw them away because I don't want seeds. I want my stuff back.
Well, if it was near my base, I'm not sure. Oh.
What the hell just happened?
That there was this. that there was the seasons changing. It reloads the world when the seasons change. Yeah, don't worry about it. Really? Oh, for fuck. Get the fuck out of here. Right. There's a lot of ice. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, for fun. I'll tell Jordan about the coordinate thing. Hold on. Patch of ice. Because you can press U to see where you died, but if I press U, I get no player death history, so... Because I am the good at the game. Goated with the swouse. Jordan!
Hello.
Press U and it'll show you where you died last.
Wait. Where are my items there? Why can't I transfer my items?
Are the items there?
Yeah.
Yeah, so where's the coordinates of it? Don't teleport to it because that's against the rules, but look away. What are the coordinates?
And this minus 184x, 61y, 290. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of zombies down there.
This way.
I mean, that's fair. Wait, I think this is it.
Is it?
Yes, there's my body. Come on, them. I found it. Oh, goodness. Oh,
Alright.
Bruce. Thank you.
Go back to your base.
Thank you. Yes. Back to base. Don't need fruit. I am good. I now have a roof. Yay. Bye. Thank you.
Right. Oh my fucking god. Right. Okay. Not exactly what I meant. Orders in natural order, which in a sense is that very balance, the inflexible and merciless rules of life and death that constrain the world. Tell Jordan that Pigeon says, just stay away from the water. The joys of fighting large groups of zombies that keep summoning back up. Yeah, I know, right? Just be glad this doesn't have the mob awareness mod, or they'd be like 10 times many zombies. Yeah, I know. It's a good mod, but for what we've got here, it doesn't suit it. Because obviously we've got a lot of people who are from various different, varied kinds of skill level when it comes to playing Minecraft. And yeah, so we need to make sure that everybody can feel sort of okay. To an extent anyway. I'm going to go visit our friends over across the river. You know, I think I'll use the Herobrine tunnel as just like a pass-through. I'll make like a little area for it. Hey yo, J-Soul! How you doing, man?
Hello there.
Hello there.
Repairs to the garden. Hold on a second, let me do this real quickly.
Alright, did something happen? Watch out, watch out, watch out. There we are.
There we go. Yeah, just making repairs to the garden and making sure that creepers can't get in through the side of this thing anymore.
Alright.
We just had a creeper blow up part of the garden, so I'm just going out of my way to repair it now at this point.
Question, is Spit Ray still a part of your little base and all that?
Yeah, Spirit Race was just here not so long ago.
Alright, because I saw in the achievement thing he built a nether portal and I was wondering if I could use it.
Oh, yeah, if you want to, go ahead. That nether portal was there when we were just over there. It's like, wait.
Oh wait, oh, is it the generated one? You fixed it?
Yeah, we fixed the generated one.
Oh, right, okay. I'll probably be using it at some point once
Yeah,
I
we were
get
just
resources.
Yeah, fucking Linus was over there, and he was like, "Wait a minute," which I just remembered. I need to change out of his skin at some point.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Why are you in Lidus's skin?
Because I made the skin for him, and I was testing it out. I think it was last night or yesterday.
Oh, right, okay.
And I just completely forgot to change out of it.
I was gonna say.
But yeah, it's just down that way.
Alrighty. I'll be heading over to it once I get some iron, because I need some iron for a blaze burner.
Alright.
Actually, the cave. I'll go to the cave. Oh god, that's a lot of messages in chat. Hang on, I'll keep up with you guys in a moment once I'm in a little safe spot. My dogs are back! They never died! Oh my god! I thought I lost them! Get them, boys! Triumph and return. Hey, yo, I thought they died. Jesus Christ. Alright, hang on, let's talk for a moment. Hang on, I need to look at chat. Awareness is better for an everyone is the shared fortress type city. Yeah, rather than everyone doing their own thing, so agreed, yeah. Just remember the Nether Portal spread mod. When it comes to amazing thematic mods, that's one of the best. Yeah, I'd say so. I forget what mod it was, but there's a mod that gives zombies the ability to build up or break blocks, and for some reason, I had a weak compatibility bug with it in the awareness mod, where even if I was completely isolated and nothing saw me, every single zombie would immediately and slowly beeline straight for me. Like, I'd go into spectator and see tunnels heading towards my little spot from miles away. It's weirdly scary. Goddamn, that's actually kind of cool. The, I remember there being one mod that makes zombies do the whole, like, World War Z type thing, where they climb up walls by stacking themselves on top of each other. I don't remember which mod did it, but I know there was one out there. I temporarily visited the stream to ask you to press F3 and check the end of the local difficulty line. Day 69, lads. We're on day 69. Nice. Woo! Yeah, baby. That's what we're waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! God's sake. Trap return. Heyo, now imagine what kind of adventures they've been on. I know, right? Also, yeah, now the portal spread is such a fun idea, especially with the room portals. Nice, with celebration time, yeah. Woo, yeah, baby! Alright, let's get some iron. So we can actually start exploring the nether a bit. Well, not exploring, we can specifically kidnapping blazes from the depths of the nether realm, you know? That's just how we do it here. You want to cook some bronze? Brass? What is it? Brass. Yeah. You want to cook some brass? Better go to hell. Better go to hell. Only hellfire is strong enough to cook brass. Hellfire. You know what? Fuck it. Ooh. No, dogs! Heyo. Another skeleton. Oh, this was Derry's body. Derry died. Here. At some point. Don't do a colonialism and import blazes. I swear the plot of Doom Eternal was sort of somewhat along... No, the original Doom was... Not the original Doom. 2016's Doom was quite similar to what I'm doing here, I think. Which is concerning. Should be fun, though. Should be fun. Should be a very entertaining bit of content right there. No. I'm seeing hurt dogs. I'm seeing hurt dogs. Hang on. You're hurt. You're a baby dog and you're hurt. Nah, you ain't dying. Hey up. You are really badly hurt. Do I have any more rotten flesh to give any of them? Yes, I do. Hey up. Hey, stop. There you go. You're good. Are you... Does rotten flesh actually get them to breed? It fucking does. More dogs. More dogs! The fun part of the nether portal spread is you can turn the spread on and off with certain blocks, coal by default, but change it to gold because of thematics. And you can use it to farm things like quartz. Oh, nice, okay. We haven't got it in this mod pack, but that's a cool mod, yeah. The reason I haven't got it here is because some people like to build specific decorations around nether portals. And obviously, yeah, you say you can use the gold block and stuff, but I think it's just for the sake of the hassle. It gives people the freedom to build what they like around it. If they want to have the visual of a spread, they can build it. Let's see here. I think people have picked this place clean of iron. Whoop. Get him, boys. Get him, boys! Get him, boys! Yeah. Oh yeah, again, it's more of a series mod than an SMP mod, unless everyone is on board with the spread. Yeah. I did the idea of the original Doom, where the wormhole tech was utilizing Hell as an alternate dimension to travel through, and so Hell came through the wormholes and teleporters. Event Horizon did a similar idea too. Yeah. What we're doing is we're just capturing demonic creatures from Hell for our own benefit, to use them as a corporation. This totally hasn't been done before, and done very badly before. You know? This totally isn't an idea that is almost on the same level as building a 5th Jurassic Park. No, 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 no. This is perfectly safe. We can do it better than they did. The problem isn't doing it in the first place, it's just that they didn't do it good enough. We can do it better. Actually, isn't that kind of the idea with the Elite Dangerous and the Thargoids? I'm patriotic about that, okay? The friggin' Elite Dangerous and the Thargoids, the problem with that is the Alliance keeps fucking poking the nest. They're idiots. They gotta fuck off and stop touching it. If you see a giant ammonia-based alien homeworld, you don't fly your ship into it. And then when you see that same type of ammonia homeworld, after, oh, I don't know, like a year and a half of being attacked by Thargoids because of the last one you poked, what you don't do is poke the fucker again. Alliance. You fuckers. I mean, blazes can launch barrages of fireballs. If they really didn't like being in your boilers, they'd voice their complaints. Yeah, no, sorry. Dogs, the other way. Uh-oh. Did we lose any? I don't think we did. I think we still got everybody. Yes, all 3 kids still here. Oh man, okay. Bringing the dogs down here was a really fucking bad idea. And that is why Hound Hoarders tend to use axes as primary weapons. Yeah. I mean, what's this about Thargoids? His death was not my fucking fault. That wolf was fucking stupid. What the fuck? Ooh, look. Oh, he in his heart. God fucking... Ah! No! There's always one. There's always one. Watch them all do it now. Fucking... Wolves, be careful. This is lava. Lava bad. Lava dangerous. Lava killed your child. Don't try to bite lava as revenge. It'll bite back twice as hard. And it bites hot. Nah. No! Backle! You're fucking stupid. Oh no, I stepped in front of a fucking creeper. Woe is me. I didn't realize it would explode like they normally do. Pro tip, lava hot. I can't with the wolf hurt sounds or the cats. Yeah, I know, right? Damn it! Oh, holy shit. Yo, hey yo, what, how many is in this fucking vein? Hey yo. Hey yo, is this a 9 vein? Is this my first fucking 9 vein? 14?! What? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's server lag. Uh-oh. Did the server just go down? I think the server just went down. Right as I found diamonds. Uh-oh. Ah! Okay, a bunch of people crashed. I remained. We are the one that remains. Right. So all well and good that we got a shit ton of diamonds. How? So all well and good that we got a shit ton of diamonds. Iron! That's why a whole monster was multiple. Just heads up, too many mobs getting in and out of water will crash the server. Right, okay. Let's get them away from that then. I've run out of torches. Iron, game, please. Oh my god. I've been at this for fucking ages now. Just give me like a few handfuls of iron. The best freak out from Lewis of all time. Because of shake particles. Those particles shouldn't render across the entire server. They should be client side. If that's something that... If it renders server side, that's something they need to fix. That is a horrendous bug. Ice oil toil, yes. Just bring me back a few handfuls of oil. I'll shove it up my ass and we'll go into space. I don't fucking know. Why are we so shit? Another one bites the dust. Wolves, look. There you go. Is that a trap chest? No. You're a mimic, aren't you? Oh. This is a new chest as well. Holy shit, okay. I'll happily take all of that. Yeah. Neato. Ow. That wolf pushed me into the fucking campfire. Don't do that again, Wolfie. I'm feeling oddly murderous today. Oh god, hang on. Let's see. To be fair, I understand the frustration. They lost days of the progress and got nothing from it over 4 hours. Yes, but then there was oil right there next to him the entire time. Fucking love that oil toil bit, so iconic. Like on par with the entire purple plant bit from Game Grumps. Yeah. The one I always quote from the Oxcast is the Flax's string. It's just Flax's string. Every single time I see Flax in Harvest Craft, it's just, oh, Flax's string. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I'm what I like to call an iron slut. If I see more iron ore, I mine it. I don't care how I've done more. Yeah, I usually try to, but I've not seen hide nor hair of any iron at the moment. What I want to see is a mod that makes armor smelt down into ingots instead of nuggets. A number of nuggets related to its remaining durability. Always one that takes to craft piece. Oh, and there was oil in the Pernus land. Oh, right, okay. More diamonds. Look, game, I appreciate the diamonds, but I'm not looking for them right now. Why is it that when I'm not looking for diamonds, I find diamonds? I'm looking for fucking iron. Like I don't have enough iron actually. No, I don't have enough iron to make even one blaze burner, and I'm trying to get multiple. Alright, iron is more common. Higher, not lower. Is that why I'm not finding any fucking iron? Let's try and find a way up. Iron. One of it. There's hardly any in deep slate layers. Most common is really tall mountains, followed by y equals approximately 16. Right, okay. I'll see if I can find my way out of here then. Don't. You're an idiot. I don't feel bad for that one. I don't blame it. They're suicidal. My wolves are just offing themselves. What the fuck's going on? We're just gonna dig up. Fuck it. Yeah, it pulled up now. There's a chart you should be able to find it. Yeah, someone posted that in the Discord. I saw that iron is more common in mountains. But I didn't realize it was this low when it comes to deep slate. I thought I could just jump into a cave and maybe find a bit of it. But no, there's like none of it here. Hey, normal stone. There's also the one vein feature I remember hearing about that you can find massive strings of ores intermixed with a certain stone type, you can get stacks out of a single vein if you manage to follow it. I forget if this is ever fully implemented or not. I think it is, because it was on the chart I saw a while back. There's sparse iron everywhere, but it's most reliable at Y16. Oh my god, get the fuck out of my way! Fuck off. I just broke my enchanted pickaxe. I wasn't paying attention. Today's a good day. Fuck off, you mutt! Oh my god. Right then. You were very close to being one-shot by me then, you dipshit. Yeah. Hey up, how you doing? Don't you fucking dare blow that up! I don't give a shit if I'm accidentally hitting my wolves. Don't. Oh. Oh. There's iron here too. Yeah, I found one of those before with the blocks of iron ore before. Only once though. Don't you fucking dare stop. Fuck off! These wolves are more of a hindrance. I am like inches away from putting a pickaxe through my wolf's head. Main problem is they don't generate with any air exposure. You have to dig to find them. I found one with air exposure. That's how I found the one where it was just one of it. In one of the big open caves, I just found one. And that was what led me to the vein. Oh shit, I got a skeleton skull. Fucking nice. How much iron ore have I got now? No. 22. Still need more. There's a mod better than Wolves that was made as a mockery of Wolves. The dev created the first version with the same development time that took Minecraft to add Wolves and basically made all of Create. Well, no, I wouldn't say he made all of Create. He made features similar to Create, but it definitely was not as good as Create by a long shot. Because Create actually adds, like, you know, multi-block structures that can move and are able to be used functionally and things like that. Better Than Wolves just added a bunch of random disjointed features that were somewhat themed around wolves. So, Better Than Wolves was a bit of an overrated mod in my opinion. It was good, but, you know, it was good, but it just wasn't, it wasn't great. I never ended up using it in mod packs because it just wasn't good enough for mod packs, really. If I recall correctly, the mod dev actually threw a fit when Create was made. Why? What kind of egotistical prick do you have to be to do that? By the way, had Cogworks and the poly system, you can make multi-block elevators. Right, okay. Why would you What is he pissed? He's pissed someone did what he did, but fucking eons better. Welcome to the modding community, man. Do you know what? That's really, really hypocritical of him if he freaked out about Create. Do you know why? Because he made his Better Than Wolves mod to spite a developer saying he did it in the same amount of time and said, look what I did. And then the Create developers make his mod but better and say, look what I did, and then he gets pissed about it. What you do is that when someone makes something better than your current thing, right? You make your current thing better. Use it as like a motivation to improve. I think Create wasn't even a directed mockery. No, it's just designed to be good. You know, I guarantee you maybe they were inspired by Better Than Wolves. Maybe. But they just sort of like, they saw flaws with Better Than Wolves and they wanted it made. Like, I've encountered it before. Where it's like, what's it called? The pump system I made for VR chat. Someone else made the equivalent of my pump system, but, well, not exactly the equivalent of my specific pump system, but they made a pump system for Neos that was very similar in the... Uh-oh. Problem. Okay. Yeah, no, I ain't doing that. Solution. Ah! If the backrooms mod was installed then, I would have been in the backrooms. That would have been it. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Well, I kind of needed to go to the nether briefly just to grab some netherrack. But yeah, no, someone made the pump system for Neos, which, hey, I'll say, Neos is an impressive piece of kit, but there are very clear, glaring reasons as to why it's not as popular as VR chat, just saying. But the... My slow one, what? That's what I never understood about Minecraft. Well, because you're floating and you've got nowhere to brace yourself on. But once you're on the sea bed, then you're swinging faster and you'll be able to mine blocks faster. But it's still slower because you're swinging through water instead of through air. Fuck it, you guys can just guard the portal. Forevermore. You're the three hellhounds. Yeah, so he did just end up in a nether fortress immediately. Lucky bastard. What the fuck is that? Don't question it, just get your stuff. There we go. That's pretty much all I needed. But I want to go out of that achievement real quick. Terrible fortress. Right, we need... So to go through this, we're going to need some gold equipment. So gold boots or something like that. Gold boots will do. In fact, my boots are probably enchanted, so golden helmet. And then we'll... No, my boots aren't enchanted. So golden boots. Yeah, we'll smelt the iron and stuff. We'll get all that set up, and then we'll go back in. Oh no, you need to find another fortress. This one's terrible. No. Hey, kappa kappa, hey, kappa kappa, hey. Da da da, da 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 da. When railway? When I've gone to the nether and done all that shit. That's why I'm going to the nether right now. So that I can have the blaze burners required to make the brass required, which is required to make the rest of everything. Plus, there's not really much reason to have a railway at the moment because we've got nothing to transport. None of us have any goods. I have been boxed. How do I make an arm stand? There's 6 and smooth stone slabs. Which gets smooth stone, you just smelt stone. Right, okay. Ah, this needs to be done in a normal furnace, doesn't it? Yep. I also forget, since we have tinkers, don't we have the drying racks? No. Armor stands can sometimes cause client-end lag, just be aware. No, they've been alright so far. We got, like, hundreds of armor stands in this world. Holy shit, wait. Oh wow, he's in the nether. Fucking hell, Salem. That's your house? Why does it look so good? You shouldn't be able to have a house that looks as good as it does in... You shouldn't be able to have a house that looks as good as it does in your head. Well, I've just been designing. I'm getting there. I've just got to finish off these walls and stuff. They still look a little bit flat to me, so I'm going to, like, do them up a bit nicer. Moving armor stands cause that. Ah, that makes sense. Right, so now... I forget, hang on. Blaze burner. Burner. 4 iron sheets. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll save these 3. That's going to take up a lot of our hunger, but hey, it's going to be worth it. A little bit of server lag there. You watched someone playing with Twitch integration mod, and my favorite command was boo, which spawned an armor stand behind them and played a cave noise. It lagged them horribly if the armor stand started moving, i.e. in water. What the hell? Well, I've had armor stands go into water before. Why? It doesn't normally cause that level of lag. And if it does, it's just an entity. That should be fixed very quickly. What the fuck? Oh. He's found a Bastion Remnant, the fucking twat. Armor stands have been used as lag nukes for years. There's a whole YouTube series about people testing pay-to-win servers with them. But don't people have like full-on command block creations that have moving armor stands as a part of them, like hundreds of them? I've never seen them cause lag. I have never been lagged by an armor stand before. It must be in older versions, I imagine. I hear someone. Someone's here. Hmm. Jesus. Okay, we're getting major server lag. I guess people are generating the nether. So we're going to get a whole bunch of lag now. Static armor stands with no physics. They relocate them, but they don't actually move. If that's a thing, then that's a bug Mojang needs to fix real quick. Because all an armor stand is an entity. It shouldn't cause lag when it moves. Entities are designed to be able to fucking move. So like a false player, which digs into the oldest notch code in the game, needs to say armor stands are interesting under the hood. I'd say reprogram them, because mobs like zombies and skeletons and stuff are capable of wearing armor and things. Use them as a base instead of players. You're not obeying entity cramming. Ah, right. That makes more sense, yeah. They might be right there. It might be less because of the movement and more because of entity cramming not actually applying to them. "24 iron plates." So, now, all we require is... I hear Herobrine out there. Six blaze burners. Ta-da! Oh my god, Salem's got an ancient debris. Salem, how the fuck are you so good at the game? Tech rush, I know, right? That is not as bad, but 1,000 arms stands above them down, creating motion and particle gems splash about lag. I assume they're bed mining. No, he's found a Bastion Remnant that had it in. Jesus Christ, speedrun advanced mercy. I know, right? He found a Bastion Remnant that has it. We're about to head in there and just thank you for the follow, Sans. Happy? Alright. Let's go in, let's just grab some blazes. And bring them home for them to work for me. Mwahaha. Bunny. Bunny hires only the best demons from the underworld. Ow. Ah. Teleport! Alright. So, what we do is we just gotta absolutely fucking bum rush some blazes with this thing and say, get in the box! Get in the fucking box! Someone's already looted this. It's a furry. It is a furry. Hello, I am a furry. We're going to Brazil. I see you end up in the box. Yeah, I know. Timing. Alright. Let's have a gander around. I forgot if you click a place, specifically just spawn a cache, but no, yeah, either one. Which is why people deleting all the spawners is not such a bad thing. It's annoying because, you know, hey up, how you doing? Mine, and run. Neat, yes. So you can just like pick them up, be like, hey, no, you're mine now, bitch. Did I come up here? No, this is not the way I came. I like that Minecraft doesn't let players move spawners. I'm just modestly annoyed they're even a block in the first place. I think it's neat to have them as a block. You can farm them and stuff. There's certain mods that allow you to move them, which is neat. But they're great for adventure map makers. God, do you guys remember the days of adventure maps? They're still being made today, but they're nowhere near as popular as of a thing. Like, I want to see more adventure maps, you know? And I want to see people try and make adventure maps in the old way, if you know what I mean. So, before command blocks were... Well, not even before command blocks. Like, less focus on the really heavy command block stuff where, you know, like, you have doors that open with commands and shit like that. I'm talking, like, the old days of Herobrine's Mansion. That kind of adventure map. That was fun. I really want to have maps like that again. The case by one's always hit, yeah. Makes sense that they are a block, so that you know exactly where spawning is happening. You can use them and create for fun uses. If you really want to, you can break them to make a spawn area, an area spawn free. Crayon lets you move them, but my point is that Minecraft always has structure bonds that influence spawning rules. Those could completely outmode spawners. No, I'd say no, because breaking the spawner is the goal of like, yes, this place is safe now. Hey, Salem got killed by a piglin brute. He got. I have run out of cider. Hey, but just as I find the portal though, hey. Mission successful. And Salem's got diamond armor. God damn it. Oh god, hang on. If anything, I always wish to find skelly spawners due to arrows being a prick to build still. Most because of the feather, yeah. It's like a witch farm, you kill the witch, but it's going to respawn, maybe multiple in fact. Maybe? I don't know. I prefer spawners as opposed to structure. Like all classic Zelda adventure maps with the kind of janky builds that the parkour everywhere. Yeah, Nostalgia's helping. Yeah, those were fucking fun. Although Herobrine's Mansion was still my favorite. It was like up there, and it was really high quality, really well made, but it was also like just really good. It was really fun. But it had like the weird system of just like, oh yeah, music discs is how you show you beat the boss. You know, there's no command block thing that detects it. It's just that's just enough of scuffed to make you realize, to make you think, yeah, this is in Minecraft. But just enough to be like, that's really cool as well. Would be nice if they gave the fletching table some sort of function to the player. Yeah, agreed. Maybe make it so that you can craft arrows in it, right? With the same recipe as normal arrows, but you get more arrows by doing it in a fletching table instead. Herobrine's Mansion was great. Such an amazing time for Minecraft and YouTube. Agreed. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got these. Not really 100% sure what to do now that we got these. What was I going to do? Brass! Which requires a mixer, and the mixer requires to be moving at a certain fucking speed. That's Herobrine, hello. Or not. Hello.
Oh, there you are! I've been looking for you.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you for my first day of the SMP, but I'm probably gonna log off for the night now.
Alrighty. I bid you good night.
Thank you very much.
I managed to
And
do an amazing
again,
thing. I
thank you.
acquired these.
Ooh.
It's a blaze.
Oh, real lies keep following me. I thought this was like a campfire.
No. I made a blaze burner, went into the nether and captured blazes, and now they're going to work for me by heating up my stuff to cook.
Oh, sweet.
See,
Oh, little guy keeps following me.
I just employ the citizens of hell. You know, it's fine.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Exactly, perfectly safe.
Anyway, thank you for today, bro. I probably will be on later tomorrow though, cause I wanna clear some stuff up.
No problemo.
Cause I still haven't unpacked my boxes from moving out.
Oh right, yeah.
The uniforms. I really need to do that.
Go
Because
for
I
it.
literally cannot move in my room.
Yeah.
Anyway, I gotta go back to my base, put stuff on my chest, and then I'll be on.
Alrighty.
Thank you, bro.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. Food. Apples. Hang on. Let's see what chat's saying. I tried making an adventure map. Once a Sky Island map, using the clone command to let players chuck custom snowballs to spawn purchased islands. Nice. Battery dying. We'll be right back soon. Alright, see you. The idea was to tycoon your way through the map. Sky City 2, you could both find and face the final challenge. Then it became like a skyblock. Never got the island spawning to work. Ah, shit. Collection tables should let the player either craft more arrows out of the flint recipe, or let players use iron nuggets to craft arrows too. Because I don't know about y'all, but I struggled to find flint. Now, I find it alright to find flint. I just like grab a whole bunch of gravel and just keep digging it again and again. Enchant a shovel and stuff like that. Broadhead arrows made with an iron nugget instead of flint. 6 arrows per craft instead of 6. And maybe a flexion table could let you craft bolts using iron instead of the stick or something. Which could be arrows that have more damage behind them. Yeah, true, but those would only be able to be fired from a crossbow, because a bolt is significantly heavier. If you fired it from a bow, it would just flop down in front of you. Plus, bolts tend to be shorter. One apple. There's a second apple tree down the road. Did Jordan break these? Can I bone meal the apple trees? Better idea. Let players just craft gravel into flint. The item drop chance is pointless. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd say that. I can agree there. Oh, you can. No. Okay. Sugar. Pot. With a grappler, use some kind of workstation to get flint out of gravel. Is that a zombie? Yes. Alright, now that we've got that, we can start making our way towards making brass. So to make brass, you mix copper and zinc, and it needs to be heated, and it needs to have a mixer and a basin. Basin is that. Hey, Salem got a fucking crossbow. Nice. Oh, fucking. Cogwheel and say casing and a whisk. Cogwheel is that and one plank. Easy enough. But then super lag. Love the idea. Oh, hang on. One idea I saw was a sift that lets players get resources from sand, gravel, and dirt. The main one's being seeds from dirt, flint from gravel, and I don't remember what sand's main drop was. It worked kind of like the composter does now. Yeah, that's cool. And if rocks exist, you could also add a sling that could work as a weaker alternative to the bow. I think keep that to mods, because that just once again adds more clutter to the inventory. Keep that for mods. But the sifter idea, yeah, I fully agree with that one. That's a lovely idea, love that. When I say seeds, I mean like crop seeds, flower seeds, tree seeds, and so on, not just wheat seeds. Yeah, that'll be good. Alright. Brass, mixer, fur, whisk. What do you think for 5 iron sheets? More iron. Fucking Hang on, let me check my Discord, I think. Have I got any messages? Right. Like, add one type of mystery seeds that becomes part of it, one of the other types when you place it. Neato. And this is why my first main project in most servers is an iron farm, because everything needs more iron, yes. Especially on modded ones, Jesus fuck. That's when you stock up on iron. Yeah, I know I need to stock up on iron. I tried, but there was barely any in the... I just attempted to get through this fucking gap 4 or 5 times in a row and fucking failed. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me today? Oh my god. Right, let's try a mountain. There's going to be mountains nearby. We can try a mountain, see if we can find iron in a mountain. Maybe that'll do better. Right, that one there. That mountain there. I choose that mountain. That mountain is the one I choose, and that mountain is the choose that I'm That mountain is the one that I choose, and that mountain is the one that I choose, and my choice is that mountain. There we go. Hips too wide, can't fit through the gap. Sag. Hey, hey, my hips get wider every single fucking day, man. I gotta keep working on them. Bigger is better, huh? Not in every case, I'll be honest. Alright. Swouse moment. That is a swouse moment. Certified swouse moment. Let's go. I know a farm design you can make that really easy, produces 5,000 iron an hour, if I recall correctly at least. I don't want to make an iron farm. It's boring to me when it comes to making really massive, like, over-the-top farms. When it comes to that, I'd rather just create farms. I'll figure them out myself. I don't want to look up designs. I want to come up with shit myself. Those moments, wows. This snow is going to make it significantly harder to find anything. Oh, it's tiny, small in your house. No, I don't mean like that, as in I don't want to look up designs or take designs from other people. I'll find stuff. Yeah. Which reminds me again, I need to start doing squats. I keep telling myself that. Yeah, I keep putting it off. I still do my 100 a day. I'm starting to try and chuck leg lifts into the process as well, because those help build the thighs specifically. But it's really hard to get both squats and leg lifts in, you know, all of a sudden, because it's so straining. I'll get there though. Especially considering that now I'm in a room that has barely any room to do leg lifts. God fucking damn it. Normally, when I was in my apartment, I would do them on my bed, but now I've got no room above my bed, so, you know, kind of screwed in that regard. Okay. I was half expecting to turn around and see friggin' unbreakable patches. Be more careful. You know, too much iron in this game. Yes. Really? None in here? Okay. Well, you can, but it only replies into the inventory space. Yes, 64 double chests of iron blocks, not enough. I mean, if you think about it, technically, because we have a world border size of 10,000 blocks, if this SMP goes on for a really long time, we will run out of resources. But then again, you can say that about a regular Minecraft world. Technically, a Minecraft world is limited. Technically. So, if you played for like multiple lifetimes, you would eventually run out of resources. Okay, we'll explore this one. Ah! It's better to just let the creepers fucking blow. Okay. A Minecraft world is only a few dozen times larger than all of Neptune, so eventually, well, most resources are thankfully renewable in some way, even iron. Though things like dirt, not really. Everyone start getting those iron golem farms up and running, hell yeah. How long do you think it would take to mine our entire world, like the 12 people we have? Hypothetically, of course. What, the 10,000 that we've got? The 10,000, like, block area? I think it's definitely a lot more doable than some of the other projects out there, but it's definitely, considering we have the bonus world height because of the new updates, very slim. very, very, very slim. How long, though? I'm gonna throw in a rough estimate. And if anybody wants to do the calculations to see if my estimate is close or way off, feel free to. My rough estimate will be... of like, you know, day in, day out, constant doing. 5 years. There's my estimate. Guesstimate, more like it. It's a complete guess, but I don't know. I'm feeling 5 years. Dirt is semi-renewable. You can make coarse dirt and till it into regular dirt. You double the dirt you put in at the cost of gravel. Yeah, but then eventually you'll run out of gravel. So that's not renewable. Not entirely, anyway. Dun dun dun. You'll run out of dirt. There's a mob with a backpack on somewhere in here. Playing my favorite music disc without me. How dare. Really did it censored. It censored the term for the farming equipment, hoe, for reason of, quote, misogyny. Really? Really? Twitch? Fucking hell. And it didn't even drop the bloody disc. Polyrenewable dirt. Ah! I put in the strangest command into chat to say the word chode. Ba-ba. Ow. Oh no, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Not a fucking sniffle of iron. New protector. Oh, we've got a cursed eye. Yeah, that's literally the weirdest renewability chain in Minecraft. I need to set up a gold farm to get more dirt. $29. What do you mean $29? I just tried to type how and typed in $29 instead. That would be an interesting idea though. A world with custom rules or mods where ores are the only way to get resources, and trees either take ages to grow, or you just can't grow them at all. See how long and far you can get to go in a 10k by 10k world with no renewable resources at all. I think that would be cool for one of those whole, you know, like the big old trend that was going around for a while. Still is a little bit to this day of like, I gathered 100 players to simulate civilization in Minecraft. Do one of those, but with no renewable resources. And just let it run for a long time and see if people have like resource wars and shit. Because you already had resource wars happening in those types of videos, but if there was no renewable resources, it'd be even more so. Let's make that a new joke. $29. It's $29. $29. 29 Didgeridolans. 29 inferior currencies. I return but advert break. Oh, I wish I could say hi to him, but he's on an ad. Oh no, chat, say hi to him on my behalf. Welcome him back. Help him endure that ad. Just remember that him watching that ad is giving me money. I know that what is and isn't iron. It'll look like iron. It ended, I'm good. Hey, welcome back. Thank you for watching that ad. You gave me probably 0.0001 pennies. Thank you for the 0.0001 pennies. Minecraft, but we emulate resource depletion to a concerning level of detail. Yeah. I got no iron from that trip at all. Truth is, I'm getting real tired, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head back to my base, and I'm gonna make another present for Blue, and I'm gonna give him a present. I think I should do this at the end of each stream. You're O'Brien, is that you, you bastard? I hear you. $29? Did you do that? What? How long have you been listening to Able Sisters? 4 hours? And 41 minutes? How much money do you think how much money do you want to be making? $1. Really think about it. $1. What kind of level of income is going to set you free? $1. How much money do you need to buy all the things you've ever wanted? $1. Get help. No. The last time I got help, they just told me, my therapist told me that I needed to just work less. And I'm sat here like, yeah, that ain't gonna fucking happen any day. Not a chance. Alright, so. Present for Blue, present for Blue, present for Blue. Golden apple or cider? He likes his cider. I think cider is the way to go. Let's make more. The regular gapples, though. Yeah, you can only craft regular gapples. Honestly, the Warden is a million times more terrifying than the Herobrine. Agreed. Fucking agreed. Hands down. The notch apples can't be crafted anymore, which is good. That's a really good thing. It's good that you can't craft them, because it makes them that rare and like item that's like, holy shit, you've got one of those. You know, instead of it just being, oh yeah, I have 100 of those. Because I collected a shit ton of gold from the Nether. My gold farm gave me golden apples. God fucking damn it. When farms start coming into games and shit like that, rarity stops being a fucking thing. So, you know, when you like have exploits and shit. So we need more items that are just rare and hard to find. Like, that's why we have this fucking artifacts mod on. So we get stuff like this. This umbrella, you can't craft it. You can only find it in chests. And it's a rare item that does a cool thing for you. It acts as a shield and it can also drop you down slowly. Rare items that are hard to come by. So that means people actually have value to shit. So it's like, oh my god, I've always wanted one of those. There you can have trade and shit, you know? It's good. Alright, so. Let us... Where was the... How would I make a present again? Ah, fuck, I need sugarcane for the present. I'm an absolute idiot. I'm a dipshit. God damn it, fuck. Wait, no, you can make, you can make paper out of other things. Oh, wait. Other things that I do not have. My favorite food item in vanilla Minecraft is dandelion suspicious stew. Forget that sparkly gold nonsense. Dandelion suspicious stew. What's that one? What does it do? Is it saturation? Eck fucking excuse me? Oh, right, yeah, it's not going to tell me how to craft suspicious stew. Max out your hunger and lets you regen like 20 hearts? Hey, yo! Actually, this should be enough. Remember that when the Notch Apple recipe was removed, everyone on 2B2T ran their gold farms on overdrive and stockpiled literal warehouses of chests of them. So while they are still kind of rare, there'll be players on 2B with literally thousands of them. Yeah, I know, right? I love that. It's stories like that that are cool to see when it comes to the progression of that. Geez, that's OP. Well, it's not really overpowered, but it's good as fuck. Hell yeah. Each flower can be mixed into a suspicious stew that gives different minor potion buffs. But depending on the flower you add, it gives a specific one to that flower. I remember it because there was this one that gives you poison. One red mushroom, one brown mushroom, one dandelion, and a bowl. It's balanced because it doesn't stack because of stew, but it's an amazing panic button food. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I'll try do that. That's really cool. And then we go deliver this to him. Oxidaze gives you regeneration, but trust me, we saturate's way better. Other potion effects you just... Okay. Other potion effects you just swap out the dandelion and other stuff. Umbrellas in fiction allow people to gently glide down to the ground and basically OP, whereas real umbrellas invert if the wind speed is just one freedom unit too high. Yeah. Alright, the journey to Blue's house. God. Long distance relationship in real life, long distance relationship in game. One day I'll marry the fucker. Maybe one day. No, skeleton horse. Not risking that shit. Is this frozen over enough for me to like speed run around it? Come on. Nope. I'm struggling to remember where his house was. Oh, here's the village. There's his house. So like cooking works in Breath of the Wild, we get different buffs from it. As well as potent buff is drink from potion elixir. The house of the love of my life. Whale Riverside HQ. Holy shit, he's been building up a bunch. Hey yo. Hey yo. On advanced computer, you can use. This is computer number 1. This computer is labeled Blues Terminal. Blue Talk server. Oh shit, Right, okay. Huh. She's figuring out how to print, and then he printed that sign that he put out in the spawn area. He's got a cake. Yo, he's been doing some fucking gathering. Hot damn, Blue. Yo. Important items. Now, computers but only steam locomotives? Yes. I can't remember what it was called, but there was an ancient game in Minecraft that would be like 30 or so players together, survive waves of enemies and stuff. The catch is that each player has to take one of the job roles, which only allows them to do certain tasks like building or upgrading gear or mining materials. It was themed around dwarves. I can't remember what it was. Always did love that idea. Yeah, that's a neat idea. Now I'm curious about what's in this. Oh. His journal. Oh, do we read it? I got back from hunting to find Ryan in my bed. Not sure why he waited so long, but hey ho. Lyda stumbled into my base later. Apparently he was still alive and he'd found some rare things. Hey ho, yeah, me. One of them was a name tag. Since it's rare, I cooked him some soul grilled food and offered to make him a backpack in exchange for the tag. I hand it to him when he next arrives. I'm guessing that's what the backpack in there is for. I have been hearing some odd noises as of late, like something falling but never hurt. Lidus's backpack is ready for when he comes along to get it. I've tried looking for iron underground, but only found a few chunks of it. Not a lot of iron around here, it seems. I'm having the same issue. Day 33. Found a giant cave in the ground, so mining for resources isn't going to be a problem anymore. Put it back before he finds out. It's fine. Day 35. Heading out for a long mining trip. Hope to find some good ores. Day 36. Finally out of the cave and can now start working with the redstone I found. Day 30. Night 37. I have some of my equipment set up and I've reserved the first 6 IDs for use in infrastructure, starting from number 0. Blue talk will be hosted on 0. Day 40. The torches on the house in and around the tech room have been vanishing. Not sure why, but that room is being kept in darkness. Night 40. I'm still hearing noises, like someone falling or picking up items. It has to stop. I think I'm going insane. I need to get the word out to know that it's not just me. I will leave a note at spawn in the hopes that someone will help. Night 47. The note was left, but I was lost in the process. I've tried to find myself again, but I was so lost that I was unable to retrace my steps. Long live my gear. Maybe there is a way that dead bodies can be tracked. Day 48. I'm still in need of ender pearls, but I saw an ad at spawn for a group of people offering to get the materials we cannot be bothered to get. This seems like a convenient way of getting the pearls required to make wireless data possible. Day 49. On my way to deliver the request, I ran into Spitray. He joined me on my journey to 690-690 to deliver the request. He was hoping they'd get it. He also helped me gather 2 ender pearls. This means I can finally start to work on creating the Blue Talk system and solve the communication problem for everyone who wants to take part in the service. Night 50. Spitray seems to be moving into the village with the vision of creating a railway factory. Hopefully he continues to respect the woodland as he has been so far. Night 52. I've discovered that the... Ah! Jesus, fuck. Thank you for the follow, Freddy. Night 52. I've discovered that the OS for these tablets already holds an app capable of the function I had set out to create. It just needs setting up. Once that's done, I can allow people to join it if needs be. And that's it. Damn. Alright. Let's see. Good old soul grilling. Yeah, soul grill. It's such a good idea, especially for social series, keeping a journal and really getting into storytelling of your adventure. Yeah, I should start doing that. That's awesome. Right, but first off, though, boom. Prezi. Alright. Blue's got his present. We're heading back now. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Okay. Dun, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Dude. So this here, was this like him requesting help or something? Lack of communication can lead to insanity, so that's what he's judging it on. And so he's put out a request to Ethan out near that village in the distance at 690 690. We'll just call that village 690. So he sent a request over to 690 to see if they could get items for him and stuff, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Careless whisper, more like carelessly loud whisper. Careless shout. Careless screaming. Careless wailing. Careless moaning? No, that one's bad. That one's quite bad. Not careless moaning. Okay. So we're just gonna chill here. This is where we're gonna be ending off the stream. Oh my god. Stretch! Bunny, stretch. Ah. God damn. Oh, I'm so out of it. Alrighty. Well, thank you all for watching. I need to actually take a step, otherwise I'm going to have blood clots in my legs. We've been going for 5 hours. Hey. That's what we call it. Anti-Railville. Anti-Railville? No, Ethan isn't the one against trains and stuff. Take it right. I hope you have a great night. I hope I do too, and hopefully I don't knock myself out on the ceiling again. Thank you for the 5 bits, Freddy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you guys for showing up. You don't need to thank me for the stream. I just hit a button and then entertain. You guys actually showed up, so I need to thank you guys for that. So, you've been a wonderful audience. I'll see you all. I hear diamonds get picked up again. Ah! Thank you for the 5 bits again. Jeez. No, stop. I don't deserve them. Alright, let's, where's the full screen? Hang on, close up. Ah! Boo. Alright, thank you for watching. You've been a wonderful audience. I'll see all of you. Thank you for the 5 bits. I'm going to stop this stream before you keep donating to me because I don't deserve it. You've been a wonderful audience. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Ah!
Surprise, motherfucker.
3,